Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today, a spring training matchup between the Boston Red Sox and the Pittsburgh Pirates. And now here's how the visiting Red Sox line up in this one. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to get a chance to watch Xander Bogaerts do his thing. You can bet the opposition spent a decent amount of time crafting a game plan to stop this guy, because as he goes, so goes the team. You stop him, you've got a chance to win. You don't, you're probably going to lose.
Trevor Williams is the man on the mound for the Pirates in this contest. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
Take a look at the Pittsburgh Pirates defensive lineup. And let's take a look at outfielder Gregory Polanco. Can play all spots in the outfield, from center to both corners, with a cannon arm and the ability to go in the gap.
Settling in now, Andrew Benintendi. And we are ready for some daytime baseball.
Leading off for the Red Sox, the center fielder, number 16.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Changed up on him and dropped it in for a called strike.
First pitch, 106.
Left side, but well foul. Liner toward right center. But this will not elude the right fielder's grasp as he ranges over to handle it for the first out.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Now at the plate, Dustin Pedroia. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First pitch of the at-bat. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. All in all, a great afternoon for baseball. 73 degrees here at first pitch. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. And there are our umpires for this one. Working balls and strikes will be Mr. Daryl Parker.
Well, D-Row, Daryl Parker behind the dish, and you never really know what you're going to get from this guy.
Yeah, sometimes, and I'd hate to be mean and say he flips a coin back there, because that's not the case. But as an offensive player, you have to find a consistent zone. You just can't.
Here's the 3-0 pitch. 3-1. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. Down the first baseline. Well, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And he will recover in time to get it over to first. Nicely done there as they record the second out. Stepping into the box, J.D. Martinez. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Here comes the first pitch. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike one.
You can clearly see that the hitter didn't like that strike call. And this manager, he didn't like it either, as he's giving the umpire an earful from that dugout.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And it's fouled away. The 0-2 once more. is taken for ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. Fouled off. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Red Sox. And now the Pirates will take their turn in a scoreless ball game. And here's how Clint Hurdle set his Pirates lineup for this one. Mark, daytime baseball at home. What do we need to know about these guys?
Matty, you focus on this lineup, the middle of the order jumps out at you because of the big power. But my focus today is on the table setters. The guys that set the tone. They have to be willing to work the count and find ways to get on base and create a little bit of havoc on the defense.
Jhoulys Chacín, the right-hander from Venezuela, gets the starting nod in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Jhoulys Chacín used to be at one time one of the premier power pitchers in the game of baseball. Big arm with good sinking action. 94 to 96 miles an hour. His slider inconsistent at times. If he's throwing it for strikes, it's a swing and miss pitch. The thing with Jhoulys Chacín, he needs to throw strikes early to give himself a chance to use that big sweeping breaking ball.
Here's Starling Marte. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Leading up for the Pirates, the left fielder, Starling.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. There's a breaking ball that couldn't quite catch the inside. Now the 1-0. Is offered at and missed for the first strike.
The count 1-1.
And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2.
Well, I think that's a great spot for that pitch in on the hands. It wasn't a strike, but if he can command the movement in there, he's going to be very effective in this one.
The 2-1 home. Is a slider taken for a ball.
He's only 4 pitches in, but he doesn't look too sharp to start the day off.
The 3-1 pitch is swung on and missed. A full count now. Swinging a soft liner, and one gone.
Batting second.
Now batting, Kevin Newman. His lifetime numbers against Chacín. He's 1 for 5. Here's the first pitch to him. Line towards center field. Benintendi is there. 2 gone.
Batting third, the first baseman, Josh Bell.
Josh Bell the next to hit. Looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Chacín looks in. Here's the first pitch. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. In there, and it's 0-2 now.
Man, you find yourself down 0-2 after 2 great executed pitches right there. Got to look for something up. Might have to tip your hat if he can stay down below the knees like that.
Here it comes on 0-2. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Down in order go the Pirates, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Digging in, Xander Bogaerts, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one.
Xander Bogaerts.
First delivery to him on the way. A bouncer to the left side. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second. So the base is empty here with one away, and that brings up the third baseman, Rafael Devers. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fastball on the first pitch, and it's taken for strike one. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. No score here as we play inning number 2. And a pitch down that's swung on and sent to second base. And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning. So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And up next, one of the terrific talents in the game, Mookie Betts. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Betts, who's often just referred to as plain old Mookie. He was a 5th-round pick back in 2011.
I know a lot of people weren't sure what this guy was going to become, but he has blossomed into one of the superstars in the game. What an absolute steal coming out of the middle rounds.
Throw on to Bell at first, and the side is retired. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Into the box now, number 10, and he's ready to take his first cuts.
The center fielder, number 10.
Here's the first pitch to him. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Swung on and fouled as it looked to make it all the way up into the concourse area. The 1-1. Hit on the ground out to short. Bogaerts has it. And that's out number 1.
Batting fifth.
In now, Colin Moran. His lifetime numbers against Chacín, just 3 for 14. Here comes the first pitch. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. And he misses low with it. 2-0.
Not the ideal spot to be right here. 2-0 count on a real good hitter. Boy, you're going to have to make some really good pitches now.
Swing and a miss on the heater, and it's 2-1. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. Hit sharply but foul down the right side. Back up the middle. Bogaerts to his left. He's there. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Batting sixth.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And the left-handed hitting outfielder Gregory Polanco bats next. First offering on its way. Here's a slider to start things out. Looked at for ball 1. A ball and a strike. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. The 1-2. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates. We'll move to the third with no score. Coming to the plate now, Christian Vasquez. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the third after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. A 1-1 count now to Vasquez. Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2.
Man, that's another ugly swing right there. This team is just struggling so mightily to get on base. They've looked off balance all game.
Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Here's the first baseman now, Mitch Moreland. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. And he fouls this one off. The 1-1 misses for the second ball. Three balls and a strike to count to Moreland.
You know, when you haven't gotten a guy on base yet in the entire game, a 3-ball count kind of feels like a little mini rally. Let's see if he can get on.
Goes after the sinker there as this is fouled away. Now the 3-2 pitch. And he swings here and sends one in the air deep down the right field line. But that'll be off the right field wall. And he'll reach second now with one away.
You could hear the solid contact all the way up here. And I thought we were going to have our first run of the game right there. Gets all the way to the fence, but it stays in the park. So he'll have to be okay with a double.
Standing in now, Ulysses Chacin, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Comes set with the 0-1. 1-1.
He's going to have to make adjustment on that slider away. He can't just make it a non-competitive pitch and allow these guys to take. He's got to start that a little bit more over the middle of the plate to get that swing and miss on the outer half.
In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. On he pops it up. Newman ranging into the outfield. He gets there, and that's the second out. Standing in, Andrew Benintendi, runner in scoring position with 2 gone.
Andrew Benintendi.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And there's his strike right down the heart of the plate. 0-1. Moreland stands at second with 2 gone. 0-2 the count to Benintendi. Ready on 0-2. And a fastball swung on and missed, and the side is retired. 1 left for the Red Sox. Home half of the third coming up. No score. And that'll bring in Adam Frazier. 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. First offering on its way. A fastball here as you'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. His lifetime numbers against Chacín, he's gone 3 for 8. The 1-0 home. Misses off the plate. Frazier is 5'10" tall, bats left, but throws right-handed. Certainly a versatile middle infielder, playing shortstop today despite being a second baseman naturally.
Yeah, he's a premium defender. It doesn't matter. Anything that's in his vicinity, right or left of him, 5 steps either way, is getting vacuumed up. So they trust this guy's glove in a premium spot no matter where he's playing. Hey, that's great hustle right there out of the box. Not everybody's getting it right out of the chute from step 1, but I have to ask you, Dan, how frustrating executing a pitch and there's an infield knock.
It is, D-Roy, and you can read that right off the bat as a pitcher. You can read the angle. You know that that ball is going to be hit on the ground, and you're thinking deep down inside, okay, there's a quick out, and it just wasn't meant to be.
Grounded up the first baseline. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. A runner at first with no outs here. The 1-2. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at bat here. The 1-2 misses. Ball 2.
Well, that'll wake everyone up. Anytime you buzz the tower like that, there's reason for people to start getting a little bit edgy.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. The 2-2 one more time. And another foul ball. Nobody out, runner on first. Doesn't chase after the splitter, and he works it back to a full count.
He's definitely going to want to get greedy in his zone, and he's obviously seeing the ball well, or he would have swung at that pitch. Sometimes in these long, epic at-bats, you start to get into swing mode.
Softly hit down to third, likely no shot at 2. Pedroia, return throw is in time, and what do you know, they do get the double play.
Made him throw a lot of pitches in that at bat, but he'll take the double play as a trade-off for sure.
Williams.
So base is empty now after the double play, and next will be the pitcher, Trevor Williams. First pitch coming. Here it is. And a strike called at the knees. 0-1. Fouled away. Pirates pitcher at the plate with a 1-2 count. The slider freezes him at the plate. A called third strike, and the inning comes to a close. Bucks go down quietly. We'll head to the fourth, still scoreless. Jamison Taillon will come on and get some work as he makes his second appearance so far this spring.
Jamison Taillon.
Back with Mark DeRosa and Plesac. Matt Vasgersian with you as former AL MVP Dustin Pedroia settles in to get the inning started. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he popped him up. Frazier ranging into the outfield. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning. So one away here with the bases empty. And into bat next, one of the best run producers in the land, J.D. Martinez. Here's the first pitch to him. A ball and no strikes.
A great case of a manager sticking up for his pitcher right there and giving that umpire an earful. He didn't get that pitch called the way he wanted it to, but the manager's planting a seed in that umpire's mind to try to expand the strike zone so some of those borderline pitches start to go his pitcher's way.
Just one hit apiece for both of these clubs. Helping him out here as he swings and misses to fall behind a ball and 2 strikes. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take, and he's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And that's taken for strike 1.
Hey, 2 outs, nobody on, and a power hitter up. This is where, as a pitcher, you got to use the hitter's aggression against him. Get him to fish a little bit. Something a little more out of the zone than normal.
Fastball that time is nowhere close, and it's even at 1-1.
When you've got a guy that throws a good 2-seam fastball, you have to be ready for him to try to run it inside and jam you. Good job to lay off that one, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see it again.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Hit back up the middle. That's through for a base hit, and he's 1 for 2 now.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Rafael Devers the next to bat as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. He broke out the slide step there, Danny.
Yeah, he's clearly thinking about the steal right here. Didn't happen, but the cat-mouse game continues on.
This one is fouled away up to the concourse area. Bogaerts is off of first with 2 away. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2.
Definitely not what you're trying to do here. 0-2 with a curveball. You see a lot of guys elevate a fastball like that in this situation, but a curve like that is just asking to get punished.
Count still at 1-2. Here's another 1-2. And this one's in the dirt. And boy, didn't quite know what to do on that one, but he's lucky to barely get back at first. And there he goes towards second. That's lifted the other way out to left. Marte is under it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Red Sox leave 1. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Chris Sale is out from the bullpen now as he'll work in his 3rd game so far this spring.
Chris Sale.
So it's back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring up Starling Marte.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
A high fastball is in there. A 1-1 count to the Pirates leadoff hitter. And it's fouled away. Here comes the 1-2 from Sale. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
I think he's shown you right there. He was trying to put you away with the off-speed pitch. Have to be leery of that right there and take pull side away. That'll keep you on all stuff, fastballs and the off speed.
And a 3-2 full count to Starling Marte.
Well, that sets up a big pitch right here, Matt, because you don't want to lose the leadoff guy in a scoreless game. It's tough to work around the leadoff walk.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
Fouled off. The next 3-2. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Betts has a read on it. 1 out. Kevin Newman comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. He's ready. Here's the first offering. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this will be a foul ball. Now a slider well off the plate. An easy take there. This is line to left, and that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances.
The batter, the first baseman, Josh.
So 1 gone in the inning here with a runner at first. And digging into bat next, the big bat of Josh Bell. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. He's ready. Here's the 0-1.
Nope, up there.
Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
Now the 1-1 pitch is laid off for ball 2. Runners off for second. All even now, 2-2. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. And he'll snap one over to first. And he's back easily. And he fouls this one off. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And, hey, a strikeout always works, too.
Stepping in now, number 10, as he'll take a look at ball 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Sale sets. Here it is on 1-0. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. Now the 2-0. 3-0 now.
If I'm managing this hitter right here, he doesn't even have to look down at the third base coach. You know he's got the green light. He's one of the best hitters in your lineup.
Now the 3-0 offering is taken, strike 1.
This is where if you're the batter, one pitch, one spot, and you get the barrel of the bat to that baseball as quick as possible with damage on your mind.
Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. And this pitch misses for ball 4. So that's going to move a runner into scoring position now with 2 away.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with the man in scoring position.
Digging in now, Colin Moran. 2 men on, 2 away here in the 4th. Here comes the first pitch. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors so far for the Pirates. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Now a bouncing ball hit to Pedroia at second. Throw on to first is in time, and that snuffs out the Bucco rally as the inning is over. No runs, a hit, 2 left. On to the top of inning number 5 we go, and we are tied 0-0. Chris Stratton, a 6'2" right-hander, jogs in to take over on the mound.
Pirates, number 46, Chris Stratton.
Riding in once again, Mookie Betts.
For Boston, the right fielder, Mookie Betts.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. No balls and 1 strike. A windup and the 0-1. Drives it the other way to deep right. Back goes Polanco, and this one will bounce into the wall. The throw into second. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Talk about starting off the inning with a bang. Goodness. When this thing left the bat, I thought it was out of here, and I think he might have too. Only made it to the warning track, but he glides into second base with a leadoff double.
In now, Christian Vasquez. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance. Catch made out there in center field as the runner will tag from second. And he'll make it up to third safely here with 1 away. So a definite RBI spot here. Runner at third, 1 away. And that'll bring up a former Gold Glover, the first baseman, Mitch Moreland. Here's the first pitch to him. Nearly got the inside, but ruled a ball. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. The set and the 1-0 pitch. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone. He's set, and the 2-0 pitch is in there for strike one.
This is a situation where the offensive player just needs to do his job. Take inventory, infield back, get you a ground ball somewhere in the infield, preferably off the corners, and get your team to lead.
The 2-1. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. The tag, and he is out at the plate. And so much for our first run of the ball game. The 3-1 pitch. And this is taken for a ball. He walked him, and the Sox have themselves a 2-out base runner.
That walk is going to feel a little extra frustrating for this pitcher. Not only do you never really want to walk the number 8 hitter, but it's also going to let the pitcher hit this inning instead of forcing him to lead off the next one.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Yep,
and a ball, 1-0. And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes he did. It's ruled a strike. Moreland, the runner at first with 2 gone. And a curveball's by him that time as he falls behind now 1-2.
Offered at that breaking ball below the zone, and that's a tough one to spit on. But the key is recognizing it coming out of the pitcher's hand earlier and making sure that it goes up before it comes down. More likely to be a hanger when that's the case.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. 1 left for the Red Sox. Halfway home, still no score. Nate Eovaldi takes the mound as he's been called upon to pitch.
Number 17, Nathan Eovaldi.
Up next for the Buccos, Gregory Polanco. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
The right fielder, Gregory Polanco.
First offering on its way. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. And some action now in the Boston bullpen as a right-hander's up and throwing. Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2.
Well, that's a great take there, right there on that slider down and in. That's one of the toughest pitches to lay off of as a hitter. That hard breaking ball coming down and in at the back foot. A tough take on a good pitch.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Line towards center field. Benintendi is there, and he has it for the first out.
He got that one pretty good. It just didn't have the right launch angle to carry over the outfielder's head. Small difference where the ball hit the bat could have made all the difference.
Into the box now, Adam Frazier. As it's grounded sharply to first. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
Now batting, catcher.
Striding into the box, Elias Diaz. First delivery to him on the way. Ripped down the first base line. But a foul ball here, 0-1. The windup and the 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Hey, from an offensive standpoint, you better get it ready. This guy is not throwing a ton of pitches. He's confident in his stuff. He is pounding the zone. He's got 2 quick outs. You better pull the trigger.
Checked his swing there. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. Ball 1. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. Down in order go the Pirates. 6th inning coming up. Still zip, zip. Jeffrey Ramirez takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 70, Jeffrey Ramirez.
The left-handed hitting Andrew Benintendi stands in. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point.
Andrew Benintendi.
First pitch coming. Here it is. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. It's such an effective pitch if you can hit the corner with it, but no dice this time.
And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now.
That was one of the easiest takes he'll have all year, and it puts him in a great hitter's count. He's got to take advantage of this situation.
2-1 now to the Boston leadoff hitter.
Count is 2-1. No,
3-1 now. Waiting next is Dustin Pedroia. And now the count is full for the Boston center fielder.
Count is full. 3-2.
Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the 2nd time today, he's gone on strikes.
Well, you got to love a live young arm. He's got an electric fastball, and if he can learn to harness that and work in his solid secondary stuff, he's going to have a really nice career on the mound. Not everyone is gifted with a fastball like that.
Here's the second baseman now, Dustin Pedroia. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. No hits to this point. And here's one that misses to Pedroia, and the count evens at 1-1. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Now the 1-1 pitch is low and outside for a ball. The 2-1. He swings at the fastball here and lifts it into the air to shallow center. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now. Two men are gone now in the Boston half of the 6th. And into bat next, one of the best run producers in the land, J.D. Martinez. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Way behind that pitch. It's 0-1.
He's staring a hat trick in the face right now after that swing. He has just got to find a way to zone up a little bit more. You cannot expect to make solid contact chasing stuff outside the zone.
Down the third baseline. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And a good effort as he's able to stick with it and get the 3rd out of the inning. Down in order go the Red Sox. We are still scoreless. Ryan Weber enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Now pitching for the Red Sox, number 65, Ryan Weber.
And now it looks like we'll have a pinch hitter here as Melky Cabrera has grabbed a bat and begun to loosen in the on-deck circle. And the 34-year-old veteran looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. Pitch on the way. And he misses with it. 1-1. Two balls and a strike to Melky Cabrera. Line toward the gap in left center. And that's going to be a base hit. So a great job off the bench as he's aboard to kick off their half of the inning.
He got the pitch he wanted, and he didn't miss it right there. Hammer job.
Fielder, Starling Marte.
Standing in now, Starling Marte, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Hot shot down the line, but this will get foul for strike 2. Ready with the 0-2. Hit hard to the right side, but foul. The 0-2 delivery. On the line, that's a base hit.
Hey, 2 runners on after back-to-back singles right there. They're in prime position to put the first run on the board right here.
Into the box, Kevin Newman, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Takes this the other way to right. But this is right at him in right field as he hardly has to move to take it in for the first out.
The first baseman, number 55, Josh Bell.
So it's a tight spot here. First and second, 1 man out, and digging into bat next, the big bat of Josh Bell. First pitch coming. Here it is. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
Right here, he's looking to get himself into a good hitter's count so he can take a rip and maybe give his team the lead. He certainly has the power.
Nearly got the inside, but ruled a ball.
We've seen him go down on strikes more than once in this game, so this has been a better approach by him at this at-bat. Much more patient, and he's gotten himself into a good hitter's count.
2-0 count. The pitch is looked at for the first strike.
That's an impressive pitch right there. If you're willing to throw a changeup on 2-0, that tells me that's a pitch you feel really confident with.
The 2-1 is a fastball well off the plate, but offered at for a strike.
In a double play situation, that's the location you want a guy to swing at. More than likely, he's going to beat it into the ground.
From the belt, the pitch. And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
And he struck out again. That's the third time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
Looked to me like he had the right idea with the swing on that pitch, and he just didn't get the bat through the zone in time. The pitch was away. He let it get deep, maybe trying to take it the other way, but it got too deep and was by him by the time his barrel could get in the correct position.
In now, number 10. In the air, down the line in left. On the move is Martinez. He can't get there, so the inning will continue. He's in at second safely as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
Now
so much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
And it appears they're going to give him the intentional walk here, so now they'll have a force at any base with 2 gone.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Ready for another shot now. Gregory Polanco. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. In there for strike 1, 0-1.
Getting that first pitch strike is really important when you're dealing with the bases loaded behind you. Good job to give himself the advantage there.
The 0-1 offering. Now a ball grounded foul over toward the coaching box. And he couldn't get him to chase the 0-2 fastball. It's 1-2. Got him. So the damage winds up not being as bad as it could have been as they'll strand the bases loaded. The side is retired. But the Pirates get a run here on the RBI double. 4, 5, and 6 coming up to start the 7th. It's now 1-0 Pittsburgh. Back here on the show. It's on to the 7th inning with the Pirates leading in this one. But before the inning gets underway, let's check out the game summary to this point. Number 76 will take the ball now as the new pitcher.
Number 76.
Chris Owings will pinch hit here, and he's the potential tying run.
Chris Owings.
Up and away to start the inning. It's 1-0. And a good heater as he just watches this baby. A ball and a strike. Now the 1-1 pitch. Fouled away. Swung on and hit softly on a line. Foul. Tried to shoot the corner and he missed it. 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Heading out towards shallow right. On the move is Polanco. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
Batting, third baseman Rafael.
So they'll make a matchup move
Devers.
here and bring on a
Your
southpaw to
attention,
face
please.
the left-handed hitter
Now
due up.
pitching for the Pirates, number 78.
Number
Hitting for the Red
23
Sox.
will move into the
Number
on-deck
23.
circle now to try to get something started here with one gone in the inning. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball one. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors for the Red Sox to this point. Grounded back up the middle. And that's the second out. Number 74
Now
enters
batting,
from the
right
bullpen to
fielder.
do the pitching.
Mookie Betts. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Pirates,
Steve
hitting for the Red
Pearce
Sox.
will get the call to pinch
Number
hit here as
25.
we'll see what he can do with
Steve
2 out and the base is
Pearce.
empty. Lays off 1-0. Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
Ah!
1-0 is a curveball that's over for strike one. And it's fouled away. One and two, here it comes. Popped him up. Bell has a play. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Chris Owings will stay in the ball game as a new shortstop.
For the Red Sox. Now playing shortstop, number 36.
Number 23 is going to go ahead and stay in the ball game and play third
now.
down.
Third base, number 23.
Steve Pearce
right
will stick around as he'll take over in right field.
Pearce.
Heath Hembree gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home seventh.
Hembree.
Digging in, Adam Frazier. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Adam Frazier.
From the stretch. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Strike called, 2-1.
That's a real good job of going back-to-back fastballs right there. Most of the time, a hitter will see a fastball in the inside half of the plate, and they'll just think, well, this pitcher's going to go back on the outside. But when you double up like he did right there, it sends a message to the hitter that you're not afraid to throw in that inner half of the plate.
The pitch. And he can't connect with the 3-1 curveball, so that'll run it full. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. Lifted in the air to straightaway center. Waiting on it is Benintendi. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Now batting, catcher.
One away here for the Bucks in their half of the seventh. That'll bring up the catcher, Elias Diaz. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Ripped down the line. Now the 0-1. There's a strike with the breaking ball. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. 1 out, nobody on. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes.
Oh, that's
2-2. Fouled off. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Takes this the other way to right, and he'll lay out to make a spectacular catch. Wow.
Taking another look at it, the ball has some topspin on it, but he's on the full run and dives to make the catch. Nice defensive play right there.
Kevin Kramer will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 44.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. 2 out, nobody on. Sliced hard down the left field line. And this is going to find some real estate out there as he comes through off the bench with extra bases. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Wow, he almost blew that fastball by him, but he shows some quick hands to catch up to it and drive it down the opposite line. Didn't keep it fair by much, but he did, and that's a nice 2-bagger.
Eric Gonzalez will look to provide a little 2-out thunder off the bench as he'll hit with a runner at second and 2 away.
Eric Gonzalez.
And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. Comes set. The 0-1. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. And he fouls this one off. 1-2. Here it is. He chases out of the zone for strike 3, and that's the 3rd out of the inning. Danger averted following the 2-out double. We're back with more from the Grapefruit League after this. Keone Kela will come out now and make his first appearance of the spring.
Number 35, Keone Kela.
Number 51 is into the ball game now as he'll take over out in left field.
Number 51.
Stepping up now, Christian Vasquez. He struck out and flied out. 0 for 2 so far.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Went about halfway there, but it's a called strike regardless. And now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2. Line to shortstop, and there's 1 away.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Ready for another chance? Mitch Moreland. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat. There's a first pitch curveball trying to come back to the outside corner. Didn't get it that time. It's ball one. And maybe a little frustrated on the mound here as the fastball misses for ball two now. The 2-0 on the way. Too high. And it's 3-0.
Well, he knows it, but this is the kind of guy you just have to go right after. He's not the biggest threat with the bat, so it's time to challenge him right here.
And he lays off ball four. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
And with the bases empty, you don't feel bad about walking that guy. He's capable of taking him deep every time he digs in, so it's not the worst thing in the world to work around him if you can.
Your attention,
Holt
please.
will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Number 12, Brock Holt.
Curveball is nowhere close, and it's 1-0. Moreland leads off first with one away. Fouled away. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
Working for the punch out and the offering. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Runners on first with one down. And it's fouled away. This pitch is popped up. Bell is under it near the mound. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. Gorky Hernandez will look for some 2-out magic here as he'll pinch hit with 2 gone and a runner at first.
Gorky Hernandez.
First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. His past history with Keone Kela. Just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. A runner on first with 2 away. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Missed with the curveball there, and he falls behind a 2-1. The 2-1 home. In the dirt. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And not what they were hoping for, as that moves the possible tying run into scoring position.
Well, the graphic here isn't going to properly show just how far that pitch was from the strike zone. That thing wasn't even close, and I think it made the decision to move up a base pretty easy to make.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Hit hard to short. Frazier is right there. Throw on the bell at first, and the side is retired. Red Sox leave one. They're down 1-0. Gorky Hernandez will stay in the ballgame as he takes over in center.
Now playing center field, number 47.
Number 63 is ready, and he'll take the ball from the manager.
Now pitching for the Red Sox, number 63.
Jose Osuna is going to grab a bat here as he looks to try to set the table in the bottom of the 8th as they look for some insurance. And a curveball to begin the at-bat, 0-1. Ready with the 0-1. Fastball well outside. Hit down the line at first. Moreland is there, and he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted. Into the box now, 55. Josh Bell. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Now here's the pitch. Fastball too high to start him out here. 1-0. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. 1 out, nobody on. Lays off a fastball that doesn't miss by much, and it's 2-0. Two 2-0 count, and the pitch outside. 3-0 now.
I'm seeing him just a little too amped up out there right now. That's common with hard throwers like him. Running a blazing fastball up there is great, but if you can't harness it, what good does it do you?
The 3-0. Too high, and that cost him ball 4.
It was obvious when the count ran to 2-0 that they were not going to give this guy anything to hit. Sometimes you have to pick your battles, and they're going to try their luck with the next hitter.
Number 3 will be summoned off the bench here as he'll pinch hit with a runner at first and 1 gone in the inning. And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. 1 out, 1 on in a 1-run game. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2.
The intent with that changeup away was one thing and one thing only. Get a double play ball. Nice job to lay off it at the plate, though.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Flip a coin right here with this next pitch. After throwing 2 fastballs to get ahead, he's been able to lay off both those off-speed pitches. Looked like he's seeing it pretty good.
Runner at first here, 1 man out. Now another 2-2. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone.
Tried to backdoor him and lock him up with a curveball right there. Pretty good pitch, but he didn't quite get it to come back all the way to the corner. That's tough to do for most guys.
Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
The batter, the third base,
Pablo Reyes will come on as a pinch hitter.
Pinch hitting for the Pirates, number 15.
And it looked like the fastball got away from him there. Bell leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. Hit hard to third. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. And he will get a force out on the play. Oh, talk about stick-to-itiveness there. And that will end the inning. We'll see the former MVP Dustin Pedroia when we get back. 9th inning coming up. Pittsburgh leads this one 1-0. Jose Osuna will stay in the ballgame now as he comes on to play second here.
Now playing second base, number 36. Jose Osuna.
Number 3 will stay in the ballgame as he takes over in center. Pablo Reyes is going to go ahead and stay in the ballgame and play third now. Kyle Crick comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th. Sam Travis is going to be asked to try and be the rally starter as he's up off the bench, ready to lead it off in the 9th. Off we go in the 9th as the first pitch misses for ball 1. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. The 2-0 on the way is laid off, but in there for strike 1.
You know, Matty, I'll never understand this. You work so hard throughout the course of the season and course of this game to get in 1-0, 2-0, 3-1 counts. Guarantee yourself a fastball 80 to 90% of the time, and he takes it. Just can't understand the methodology there.
Little chopper back to the mound. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway. Number 40 will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with one gone in the inning.
40.
And that's in there for strike 1. Pitch on the way.
Nope.
And that misses 1-1.
You know he wants that on the mound, especially if it would have made the count 0-2. Didn't get it, though, so now you have to make another quality pitch on 1-1.
Here's the 1-1 delivery. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
Well, based on that swing, I'd say this guy's got his A-game fastball working right now. The only way you're going to get to that pitch is you got to make an adjustment and get that front foot down a little earlier.
In tight with the slider, 2-2. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. This is on the ground over to first. Bell picks it up, and he'll take this on to first, and they're down to their final out, 2 away. Jackie Bradley Jr. will get the call to pinch hit here as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty. And they'll start him with a fastball that's low for ball 1. A bouncer up the middle, and the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit. So the 2-out base hit and the top of the inning is still alive.
What an unbelievable at-bat right there in the ninth inning. Game on the line to get yourself on base, to create an opportunity for your boy right here to be a hero.
Sandy Leon will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line. And he lays off a pitch here that he probably shouldn't have. 0-1. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Swing and a miss, and they're up against it now as they're down to their final strike of the afternoon.
It's amazing. I tell so many fans, you get in a box one time, the one pitch you're going to swing at more than any other is that elevated fastball. Your eyes light up as an offensive player, and you just cannot get to it.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Last strike now for the Red Sox. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. One strike from a shutout. Here it comes. And look out as that one ran in and got him.
Well, he might be feeling a little bit of a sting there, but he can take comfort in knowing that he represents the go-ahead run. That could turn out to be a huge hit by pitch.
Here's Steve Pearce now, and his guys are looking to erase that donut on the scoreboard with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, Matt, they've been really shut down so far in this one. They've had runners on base, but haven't been able to string anything together.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0.
No doubt some saves come easier than others, and I know this all too well. They're really making wrapping this thing up a difficult task.
The 1-0. 2-0.
That ball went out.
Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
One of the most frustrating things for me to watch in this game is guys getting count leverage and not pull the trigger on a fastball middle in. That's why you play, to get in those situations where you can try and do damage. What do you want, the nasty slider?
Long run for the center fielder. Makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Wow, that's a rarity. A 1-0 game in baseball these days. Both of these pitchers pitched awfully well. It's a shame one of them had to lose this game.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Pittsburgh Pirates rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Jeffrey Ramirez pitches well enough to get the W. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Pirates, 1 run on 6 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 20 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Today it's Grapefruit League action between the Boston Red Sox and the Toronto Blue Jays. And now here's how the visiting Red Sox line up in this one. Mark DeRosa, what's your take on them this afternoon on the road?
You know, taking a look at this lineup, Matt, one thing you have to take into account is the variables that you can't control. And that's the wind. It's blowing in. It's howling in. You're going to see some guys in this lineup change their approach, not be looking for that launch angle and trying to drive the ball out of the ballpark. It's going to take a big man to put one over the wall today.
Thomas Pannone, a Rhode Island native, is the starting pitcher here. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Well, I think the key for him is going to be locating strikes and forcing soft contact. He doesn't have dominant stuff compared to some other guys, but if he executes, he can still be very effective. We'll see how he does.
All right, guys, time for a look at how the Toronto Blue Jays set up on defense today. And the spotlight today is going to be on Teoscar Hernandez, left fielder. This guy is a great athlete, gets really good jumps on the ball, but people, his calling card's in the batter's box. He can go deep in a hurry.
The left-handed hitting Andrew Benintendi stands in. He will lead this one off today.
For Boston, the left fielder, Andrew Benintendi.
First pitch of the at-bat. Popped him up. McGuire over to his right. He's got it one away. So the bases are empty with one man gone. And that'll bring up the former MVP second baseman Dustin Pedroia. First pitch on its way. This one's down to third. Guerrero fields it cleanly over to first, and it's a brisk start here this afternoon. Quickly 2 away. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and into bat next, one of the best run producers in the land, J.D. Martinez. Now the pitch. A ball and no strikes. And set up behind the plate, Rusty Valentine, as you see the rest of the umpiring crew for this one.
Dan, Rusty Valentine behind the dish tonight. He is north-south without question, letters to knees.
Well, I tell you what, he really favors a power pitcher. If you can consistently pitch at about the chest level and above, he'll call that high strike zone. I think he's a very friendly pitcher's umpire.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. The 1-2. Turned on, but that's ripped foul down the third baseline. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And here's one that barely misses off the inside corner. 2-2.
And you know what? Give this guy some credit up there, because this had the look of being a very quick inning. He's been able to stretch this at bat out a little bit, and that's something that shouldn't go unnoticed.
Now a swing, and the barrel of the bat breaks in 2 that time. A flip to the pitcher covering, as that will retire the side. Down in order go the Red Sox. Red Sox nothing. Blue Jays coming to bat. Major League Baseball on the show. With that, let's take a look at the Blue Jays starting lineup. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup in a daytime home contest.
Well, Matty, you take a look at this lineup filled with young bloods, just young guys, hungry, aggressive, trying to do damage and move traffic to both gaps. Line-to-line power up and down this lineup. Should be interesting to see if this pitcher uses their aggressiveness against them.
Rick Porcello is ready to go as he'll be on the hill for Boston. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that he is a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
So stepping in, Bo Bichette. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Toronto, the shortstop, number 11.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. Low and away as he misses again. 2-0. And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays leadoff batter.
Love the pitch call there. 2-0. You know the guy's geared up for a fastball, and you drop a changeup in the zone. That's going to be a tough pitch to handle.
Ah. 2-2 now.
I got the count. 2-2.
Full count. 3-2. Now the 3-2 pitch. Grounded weakly toward third. Devers gloves it. And the throw stretches him out at first as the umpire says he stayed on the bag. A bang-bang play there for the first out.
Number 49.
Stepping in for the Jays, Jonathan Davis. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Right through it here, and he's behind 0-1.
0-1's the count. Ball.
Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. The 1-1 home is off the plate, up and away.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
popped up, and this is taken in for the second out. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that brings up the big bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And here's a first pitch curveball that bounces on him there. It's ball 1. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Do you take your chances in this situation as a hitter, knowing he's just missed outside 2 pitches in a row, and dive a little bit and try and drive something in the opposite field?
Fouled off wide at first, but boy, that had some zip on it. 2 out, nobody on. This one's down to third. Devers has it. On to Pierce at first, and the inning is over. Blue Jays go down in order. Still no score. Here's Xander Bogaerts now. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Xander Bogaerts.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Nope.
First pitch of the inning misses here to the cleanup man. It's 1-0. Two balls and no strikes for Bogaerts.
2 balls.
Boy, this is a spot you really don't want to be in with a great hitter like this. 2-0 count. We'll see right here if he lays one in there to give him a pitch to swing at.
From the windup, the 2-0 pitch. Too tight with that one. 3-0. Mookie Betts waits on deck. Here's the 3-0 pitch. And that misses for ball 4. So it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
Into the box, Mookie Betts. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First pitch coming. Here it is. And a called strike down in the zone. 0-1.
Nice job by the pitcher right there to establish himself back into the strike zone. Would have liked to have seen the hitter been a little bit more aggressive in that situation. Usually when a pitcher throws 4 balls in a row, that next pitch you could get super greedy right down the middle.
Now a snap throw to first. And he has to dive, but he's back in easily. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game.
Nope.
Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. Betts, who's often just referred to as plain old Mookie. He was a 5th-round pick back in 2011.
I know a lot of people weren't sure what this guy was going to become, but he has blossomed into one of the superstars in the game. What an absolute steal coming out of the middle rounds.
Offline throw, but they still got him. Good job of getting the tag down there.
They're showing they're not afraid to be aggressive on the base path so far in this one. But we'll see if this caught stealing slows that down a bit. Managers never like to run into outs, so they might play it a little safer going forward.
Now the 2-1. Taken, strike 2. Fouled off. No score here as we play inning number 2. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Under this one is Grichuk, and there are 2 away now. Rafael Devers, the next to bat. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Strike taken up in the zone.
You know, if I'm the hitter right here, I'm like, okay, you want to come get some early in the count? I was about to wait you out, but now game on.
Hey. 0-2 now as a curveball drops in there for a strike.
I guess he's really trying to measure that fastball in his first at-bat, but you really never want to put yourself in 0-2 count if you could do anything about it.
Turned on, but it's wide of first and foul. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. Line drive to center field. Davis is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Nothing doing for Boston. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Next to bat for Toronto, number 13. He'll take his first hacks here.
The designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel.
Here comes the first pitch. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. That one will get out of play, and the count evens up at 1-1. Now the 1-1 pitch. Hit hard on the ground to the right. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And a good try to recover that time, but he'll beat it out as he's aboard to kick off the inning.
The first baseman, number 44.
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat. From the stretch. And a check swing here, but he clearly went around on a pitch that would have been a strike anyway. It's 0-1. Gurriel on at first, nobody out. Lifted the other way down the left field line. On the run is Benintendi, but this will land untouched. 0-2 count. Here's the pitch, and he fouls this one off. A runner at first with no outs here. The next 0-2. Still no balls and 2 strikes.
That's a ball.
There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
You know, Matty, I'm not surprised by that pitch. Raise the eye level a little bit. Maybe we get something bouncing in the dirt right here.
The 1-2. Swung on but fouled off to the left.
Hey, we all love home runs and gappers, but I love the mano-a-mano right here. 5 foul balls in this at bat. He continues to make this pitcher work.
Count even at 2-2. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now. 3-2.
He's definitely going to want to get greedy in his zone, and he's obviously seeing the ball well, or he would have swung at that pitch. Sometimes in these long, epic at-bats, you start to get into swing mode.
Fouled away. Another full count pitch home. Gets him looking at the knees for the strikeout.
Batting 6th, the left fielder.
So that would bring in Teoscar Hernandez. In his career against Porcello, he's only 2 for 10. He also has 1 home run. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes.
Boy, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, you have to make sure it's up above the zone like that. He can't do a whole lot with that, but if it were a little lower, he can and will make you pay big time.
Swing and a miss. Looked like the slider there. A ball and a strike. Hernandez playing here in his age 26 season. He's in his 4th season as a major league player. And this is on the ground is short. Could be 2. Pedroia on to Pierce. It's a double play, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Blue Jays. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Stepping in, Steve Pierce.
Leading
7,
off
8,
for the
9.
Sox,
Bottom of the order
the
set to go here in the
number
3rd.
25, Steve Pierce.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. High in the air down the right field line. Grichuk sprinting after it, but this will land untouched. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And it's fouled away. Here comes another 0-2. And it's 1-2. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
Hey, great job right there. Anytime you're down 0-2, I think it's a successful at bat if you can work it back to an even count and at least give yourself a chance.
And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
What I like about that strikeout, guys, is that he came back with a fastball on 2-2. He was ahead in the count 0-2 earlier, but instead of continuing to nibble a little bit, he decided to get aggressive again and to challenge with his hard stuff.
Into the box now, Christian Vasquez, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. Third inning, no score to this point. A 1-1 count now to Vasquez.
Ball, 1 strike.
And this one runs a little too far in. Ball 2. The 2-2. Freezes him. A strikeout looking.
Just flat out froze him there. Nothing too deceptive about that four-seam fastball. So I think he wasn't expecting it at all.
Owings.
Here's Chris Owings now. High in the air down the right field line. And no one will track it down. Owings is usually more of a threat when facing left-handers like this. The right-handers tend to give him a bit more trouble, so we'll see if that trend continues. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. Line to the right side. No one can make a play on this one, and the first Red Sox hit is good for extra bases. Around second now, and this ball still hasn't been fielded. And he is into third with a 2-out triple.
And that's the chance you take when you lay out for a ball like that. You make the play and you're a hero on the highlight shows. You miss it and you're picking yourself up and chasing after it.
Standing in now, Andrew Benintendi, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike one. Runner in scoring position with two gone. And 2. Here it is, pulled toward right center field. Davis is there, and he puts this one away for the third out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. No damage done after the 2-out triple. More spring training baseball from Florida following this. So coming to the plate, Reese McGuire, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
Number 10.
And now a pitch on the way. And they start him out with a slider. Good spot, but he doesn't get the call. 1-0.
Well, that's a pretty good pitch right there, that backdoor slider. That's a very difficult pitch to throw, and particularly throw for a strike. Just missed that outside corner right there, but a good pitch and a tough take there by the hitter.
Up around the letters with that one for ball 2. Got him fishing for that one. 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And the 2-1. The count now at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. A fastball here, and this is softly hit and fouled off to the left. The 2-2 one more time. Line drive to left, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. With that, the Jays put their leadoff man on to start the inning.
Batting 8th, the right fielder, Randall Grichuk.
Here's Randall Grichuk. In his career against Porcello, he's 1 for 5. He's set. Here it comes. In there for strike 1.
Yeah, I'm shocked he let that first pitch go right there. High fastball, but usually those ones travel the furthest.
The 0-1 delivery. Man, a fastball just misses. It's 1-1. Fouled off. The 1-2. Grounder down the line at third. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
A lot of righty pitchers will throw that two-seamer to right-handed hitters to try to jam the guy or even make some firewood. He got it in there, but that was a good take to lay off and take the ball.
A full count, 3-2 to Randall Grichuk. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. McGuire gets his lead at first, nobody out. And he'll finally just wear him down as this one swung on and missed for the first out.
Nice two-seam fastball there. You don't usually see a lot of swings and misses with that pitch unless it's really moving. So that one must have had some real good late life.
Into the box, number 8, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and 1 gone. The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike. The 1-1 is taken for strike 2.
All right, let's take a step back right here. He's down 1-2, 3 fastballs in a row. There is no way he's throwing him a 4th.
Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Now this is on the ground to first. We'll see if they can get 2. There's 1 on to first, and for the second time in 3 innings they've bounced into a double play, and with this one the side is retired. We'll see the former MVP Dustin Pedroia when we get back. 3 innings complete, and we are tied 0-0. Matt Shoemaker is out from the bullpen now as he'll work in his 3rd game so far this spring.
Matt Shoemaker.
Back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac. Matt Vasgersian with you as former AL MVP Dustin Pedroia settles in to get the inning started. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And this one runs up high. Ball 1.
1-0.
Good zip on that one as he just throws it by him for strike 1. Swing here on the fastball, and this will get fouled off to the right side. And he fouls this one off. The 1-2 lifted down the line in left. Hernandez is in pursuit, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out. J.D. Martinez. Past battles with Matt Shoemaker, he's gone just 2 for 13. He's also gone down on strikes 5 times. Fastball too high, and it's 1-0.
Nope,
fastball just a bit low here. He's behind 2-0 now. Loud contact there, but it's well foul.
You pull a fastball like that, you got to tell yourself to slow it down a little bit, play more gap to gap, and keep that front shoulder square pointed towards the pitcher. That'll keep everything on plane.
Now a swing as he shoots this down the right field line, and that gets down, and we'll see if that's extra bases. And he'll pull into second with 1 away.
When it left his bat, I thought it might squirt foul, but it hugged the line and found its way into the corner. Thought it might be a little bit closer play at second, but he cruised in there with relative ease.
Stepping in now, Xander Bogaerts. He grounds it sharply to third. Oh, beautiful dive. It's there, and he's out. That was exceptional. He got the out and prevented the runner from having a chance to score.
That was a great defensive play there. You know, he's not the guy you'd necessarily expect to make a play like that. He's not known for his glove skills.
Mookie Betts. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Shoemaker comes set. Here's the first pitch. And he'll start him with a slider that's taken down and away for ball 1. Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
Oh, that ball's driven into left center. This could be trouble. And that'll get down for what should be extra bases. And now this is thrown wildly, just getting it into the infield. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance. And he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Into the box now, Rafael Devers. And that's off his leg on the mound. Great support from his infield, though, as that's the third out. Weird way to end the inning. Red Sox strike for a run on the RBI double. Bottom of the fourth coming up, and it's 1-0 Boston. Chris Sale will come on now and take the ball for the fourth time this spring.
Number 41. Chris Sale.
Stepping in, Bo Bichette. Second at bat now. He grounded out to start the home first.
The shortstop, number 11.
First pitch of the at bat. Fastball in there for a called strike. Swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2. The next 0-2 is a fastball that misses.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count.
Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the two-seamer, and that's out number 1.
On the mound, he's thinking, grab some pine, Rook. Listen, for almost everyone, the adjustment to hitting big league pitching is a big one. Some guys have success when they first get called up, but as soon as teams start figuring out how to get you out, that's when the learning process really starts.
Ready now, Jonathan Davis comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. First pitch on its way, and that misses for ball 1. Up top, it's 2-0.
That one missed, but if it's a strike, I don't know how you get the barrel of that pitch. You have to really be sitting on it to hit a fastball coming in that hard on the inside part of the plate.
3-0 now. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. waits on deck. .3-0 pitch on its way. And he won't even have to take the bat off its moorings. A 4-pitch walk here. 3
of those pitches were definitely out of the zone, but that last pitch looked pretty darn good to me.
27.
You're not usually going to get many favorable calls on 3-0, though. You have to earn that spot.
In now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Runner goes for second. Strike taken to throw.
I got the count.
Way late, and he's in there easily at second. Davis, the runner at second with 1 away. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. In the dirt, but swung on and missed. And the throw is made to record the second out of the inning.
Good pitch there, and that was a nice job by his battery mate to complete the play first after the ball hit the dirt.
Gurriel.
Into the box, number 13, as he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball, 1-0. 1-0. Here it is. That's inside. 2-0.
If you're going to have any chance against a good pitcher, you got to find yourself in some great counts, and he certainly worked himself into a nice 2-0 count right here.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. And he comes back with a fastball. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. 1 left for Toronto. They trail this one 1-0. Number 70 takes the mound as he's been called upon to pitch.
Pitching for the Blue Jays, number 70.
So digging in now, Steve Pearce. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. There's a fastball to start him off, but that misses for ball 1. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. Slow roller down the third baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1. The 1-1 home. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. Grichuk is in pursuit, and he makes the catch in the corner.
Next for the
So striding in, Christian Vasquez. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system, especially now he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Into the corner and slicing foul. Outside for a ball, 1-1. 1 run on 3 hits and no errors for the Red Sox to this point. And he lays off for a ball, 2-1. Easy there, big fella. 2-2. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2. Chris Owings will be next. Popped up. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. And a fastball misses there. Ball 4.
Now batting, the center fielder, Chris.
So a runner on first with 1 out now. And next to bat, it'll be Chris Owings. He's ready. Here's the first offering. There's a changeup taken, but it finds the zone on the inside. Oh and 1. Here it comes. And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control. 0 and 2. Here it comes on 0 and 2. In the dirt here, and a heads-up play to get back to first as he wisely hadn't gotten too far from the bag. The 1-2. Soft liner to the left side, and that'll get down for a base hit.
That ball just landed in front of the left fielder for a single. You know, the batter wants that one back. He thought he should have drove it a little bit better than that, but a knock is a knock.
Standing in now, Andrew Benintendi, as he takes a called strike on the black. It's 0 and 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. The 0 and 1 delivery. This is line to left. That's in there. Base hit. And they'll quickly get it in here to hold that runner at third base.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy on second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
They had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets down, but eventually does get to third base.
Here's the second baseman now, Dustin Pedroia. So weighed out a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. The 0-1 pitch. Lifted in the air out to left. Waiting on it is Hernandez. And that's the second out of the inning. And the throw in gets away from him. Trying to pick things up where we left off. J.D. Martinez. A hit and 2 tries for him so far. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. Ball 1.
It's moments like this as a pitcher when you feel the whole world is against you. You're already in hot water with the bases loaded, so it doesn't make life any easier when you're not getting calls that you think you should.
Ready with the 1-0. And a fastball in there for a strike. 1 and 1.
Pretty adamant about working him inside right now. Back-to-back fastballs, and that one was able to find the zone.
The 1-1. This is on the ground to short. Is he going to get out of this? He is. They get the force at second base, and the inning is over. Red Sox leave them loaded. They lead it 1-0. Andrew Cashner, the right-hander standing 6'6", will take over pitching duties here.
Andrew Cashner.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Rowdy Tellez.
The first baseman, number 44.
First delivery to him on the way. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. And some action now in the Boston bullpen as a right-hander's up and throwing. Now the 1-0. Hard hit ball to second. Pedroia fields it cleanly. And a good throw gets him 1 gone.
Now batting.
Stepping up to the plate, Teoscar Hernandez. Here comes the first pitch. There's a good breaking ball as it gets the bottom of the zone. Bases are empty, one man out. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. Cashner, the former Baltimore Oriole, he came here by way of trade earlier this year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
A ball and 2 strikes.
Hey, I can understand this batter's frustration right here. He's trying to be aggressive and get something going for his team. They are getting shut out in the 5th inning, but that's exactly why they're getting shut out. You need to keyhole and stay on the attack and make this pitcher come in the middle of the plate.
Fouled away. Whoa, right back at him, and it hit him. Nice recovery play to get the second out, but we'll have to make sure he's okay on the mound. And now they'll hustle out there and attend to their pitcher, and that was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee. But if there's one thing I know about this guy, he will not want to come out of this game, and from all indications it looks like he's going to try to continue. Now at the plate, Reese McGuire, 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. First pitch coming, here it is. And he misses inside with that one. Ball 1. Hit out towards second. Pedroia to his right. He has it. And the off-balance throw gets him as he takes away a hit, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. It remains 1-0. Sean Reed Foley takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 54.
Striding in for Boston, Xander Bogaerts. He's batting cleanup in this one, but will get us started here in the inning as they look to wake up the bats.
Yeah, not much to get excited about with just the single notch on the scoreboard, but you have to give credit to where it's deserved. The pitching on the other side has been really impressive.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now a slider, and he gets ahead of him here. 0-1. Dribbled down the third baseline. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
Now batting.
Digging in and looking for more, Mookie Betts. He's 1 for 2 in this one. First pitch coming, here it is. And he lays off there, 1-0. Now some definite signs of life in that Toronto bullpen. Both a lefty and a right-hander begin to throw. And 2-0 as this one's taken low.
I don't mind him trying to pitch him backwards right there with those 2 early count sliders, but now he finds himself in a situation where he's going to have to come fastball.
2-1 now to Mookie.
That's evidence of a pitcher and catcher being totally in sync out there. That tells me they both know that's a good pitch for him right now.
And that's upstairs, running the count to 3-1. Rafael Devers will be next. The 3-1, and that misses for ball 4.
Man, the pitcher's wondering how he didn't get that call. Busted him inside on a 3-1 count, and the ump thought it was just a tad off the plate. Tough to get the benefit of the doubt from the umpire when you fall behind in a count like that, though.
Ready once again, Rafael Devers. A line out and a ground ball for an out on his line so far. First pitch of the at-bat. And that misses inside 1-0. The 1-0. Runners on the move for second. Lifted down the line in left. Hernandez is in pursuit, and no one will track it down. Betts, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. A ball and 2 strikes now.
Great spot with that pitch down and away. He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep hitting that spot.
Line drive to left. In there, a base hit.
Execute your pitch down and away below the knee, and a left-hander's able to shoot it through the 5.5 hole. That fires me up.
Here's Steve Pearce now, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. No hits to this point. The 1-0 home is laid off for ball 2.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
Runners are at first and second with 1 away. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Davis is going to get there, and that's the second out of the inning. And the throw in gets away from him. But luckily it doesn't get far enough away to allow the runners to advance.
The catcher.
Striding in, Christian Vasquez. It was a walk in his last trip. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
No, that's down.
Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. And this is taken for a called strike. Oh, that's a tough call. Now 1-2. 2 down, runners at first and second. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Boston strands a couple, but they're up 1-0. Nate Eovaldi enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Now pitching for Boston, number 17, Nathan Eovaldi.
Coming to the plate now, Randall Grichuk looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the guy on the mound. He's getting paid to try and get you out as well. Anytime it gets up there north of 7, 8 pitch ABs, sometimes it just comes down to pure execution. Let's see if he makes the adjustment right here.
And that's inside for a ball. 1-0. The 1-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 1. And now Boston's bullpen springs into action. A left-hander and a right-hander begin to throw. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Waiting on it is Benintendi. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Now batting.
At the plate, number 8. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch on its way. And this ball is popped up, drifting back behind the mound. Eovaldi will take charge himself out there, and there's 2 down.
The batter, number 11.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Bo Bichette. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. First delivery to him on the way. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Boy, you don't see that very often out of a rookie. That's a 2-0 count, and both of those pitches were really close. This guy has a pretty good eye.
Too tight with that one. 3-0. Here it comes, the 3-0. And that one's taken outside for a ball. They walked him. So no 1-2-3 inning here. They've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
The batter, number 49.
So striding forward now, Jonathan Davis. And we'll see if they can make him pay for the 2-out walk. Always considered a big no-no, of course. He's set, and the pitch. That just misses off the inside for ball 1.
This is where you got to take stock in the situation. Adjust your batting gloves and realize you need a gapper to score this guy from first. If nothing less, pass the baton to the guy behind you and keep the line moving.
A ball and a strike. The 1-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. Bichette is off at first with 2 away. Now a move over to first, and he is tagged out here. Boy, a bad mistake that time as he's picked off to end the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 7th inning coming up. The Red Sox lead it 1-0. Welcome back to Baseball on the Show. Red Sox on top in this one as we get set for the 7th. But first, here's a look at our game summary to this point. Sam Gaviglio is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 43, Sam Gaviglio.
Next up for the Red Sox, Chris Owings. Already the beginning of the 7th inning here as this game has had a very brisk pace to it so far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Not his best effort that time. It's strike 1.
For the most part, he's looked really locked in at the plate in this game. Not so much on that swing, though.
Chased out of the zone there, and he's down 2 strikes. Oh, 2 pitch is a sinker that misses, but he's still in command. 1-2. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this will be a foul ball. Again, a 1-2. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. And now the count is full for the Boston center fielder.
Walks are never good, but they're especially bad news late in games like this. It seems like they always come back to bite you.
Hit hard on the ground to second. Fielded cleanly. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7. Number 23 will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with one gone in the inning. And here's a called strike at the knees. Don't think he liked that one too much, but it's 0-1. 1 out, nobody on. And he takes a cold strike up and out over the plate. 0-2. Hit out towards second. Reined in. And there's out number 2. Brock Holt will get the call to pinch hit here, as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty.
Number 12, Brock Holt.
That's a ball.
And he takes ball 1. The 1-0. Just got a piece of it as it's fouled back. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hit hard down the left field line. But this is going to get foul. The 1-2. Drilled right back up the middle. And that's through for a hit.
You don't see that too much in today's game. Most guys, it doesn't matter what the count is. They're looking to line them, drive the ball out of the ballpark. Not the case here. Good 2-strike adjustment, able to punch a ground ball through a hole for a single.
Starts him out with a slider for a strike. Oh, and 1 count and the pitch. Breaking ball called just a bit low. Who jumped the gun a bit on that swing, and he's down 1-2. The 1-2. Here's a hard hit ball that'll be caught out there at short. Pretty much right in the glove that time, and the inning is over. 1 left for the Red Sox, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Brock Holt will stay in the ballgame now as he comes on to play second here.
Now playing second base, number 12, Brock Holt.
Marcus Walden gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Walden.
Jackie Bradley Jr. is also into the ballgame as he'll assume duties in left field. Devin Travis will pinch hit here, and he's the potential tying run.
Number 29, Devin Travis.
And this is off the corner and low. Ball 1. Walden, a right-hander who stands an even 6 feet. He was a 9th-round pick back in the draft of 2007.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
Hit back up the middle, and that's going to be a base hit, so it's a pinch hit single here to kick off the home half of the 7th.
They need to be aggressive right here from the offensive standpoint. Lead off base hit, bottom of the 7th, you're down 1. This has to be the moment they scratch one across.
Ball one.
Oh, that's it.
Pulled toward right center field. Owings on the move. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning. Brendan Drury will come on a pinch hit here in a big spot.
Pinch hitting for the Blue Jays. Number 3, Brandon Drury.
And a feeble swing that time. It's 0-1. Travis stands at first with one out. Long drive, and that's a base hit into center field.
Hey, that's nice execution right there. Swung through the first slider, got it again, stayed tall, kept his hands back, didn't try and do too much, and delivered a nice base hit.
Your attention, please.
So they'll go to the bullpen now, and it'll be the left-hander here to face the upcoming left-handed batter. Justin Smoak will get the call to pinch hit here, and he'll find he has a couple of runners aboard with only one out in the inning. Starts him out with a fastball too low for ball one. The 1-0 pitch. Nearly got the inside, but ruled a ball.
Well, you can see what he's trying to do right there. Double play situation. 2 balls down in the zone, trying to get that ground ball. Didn't get him to bite at either one. Now he's behind it to count 2-0.
2 balls and a strike. 1 out with the possible tying and go-ahead runs on base here. 3 balls and a strike now to Smoak.
You can bet he's salivating a little in the box right now. He likes to drive in runs, and he's got a great situation and count to do that right here.
Hit sharply on the ground. 1 there. On the first, it's a double play as their woes continue. The inning is over. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. We're back with more from the Grapefruit League after this. Breivik Valera is going to go ahead and stay in the ballgame and play third now.
Now playing third base, number 74.
Justin Smoak will stay in the ballgame as he'll take over at first base.
Now at first base, number 14, Justin
Schaefer has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 50.
Derek Fisher will also come in now as he takes over out in center. Sam Travis is going to be asked to get things going here as a lead off the top of the 8th.
Sam Travis.
And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0 home is looked at for ball number 2. The 2-0. 3-0 now. Mookie Betts is on deck. And a good take there will net him a base runner as it's ball 4 now to start the 8th inning.
That leadoff walk is a great way to start this inning when you're looking to pad the lead. Could be the beginning of good things here in this half inning.
Number 40 will come on to pinch hit now with a runner at first and nobody out.
Number 40.
Good bite to the slider, and he takes strike 1. Nobody out, runner on first. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
And the reason he's working away so much here is because he's got that big hole on the right side of the infield to worry about. With the first baseman holding the runner on, it's always smart to pitch into the defense you have behind you.
The 1-1 pitch is in there for the second strike. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. Here's a fastball in on the fist, and that'll even things up at 2-2. A runner at first with no outs here. Working for the punch out and the offering. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
3-2 pitch. It's a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And, hey, a strikeout always works, too.
Mitch Moreland will be summoned off the bench here as he'll pinch hit with a runner at first and 1 gone in the inning.
Mitch Moreland.
And here's a fastball called for strike 1. A 1 pitch on its way. And this one's downstairs. It's a ball and a strike. A ball and 2 strikes now. Runners on first with 1 down. Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
The classic back foot slider right there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Nice layoff right there. Fight for another pitch.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Sliced hard on the ground. Oh, a diving effort as it's off his glove. And the recovery throw is too late, and there are 2 on with 1 away now.
Nice effort by the shortstop right there. Kept it in front of him. That's all he could do right there, Dan.
You know, Dero, in a spot like that, that's an infield single. That's a tough play. Just to knock that ball down was a pretty good job. But any way you look at it, that should be scored a base hit, and I'm sure it was.
Now in the box, Steve Pearce. It's been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive.
From the stretch, hit the other way out toward right field. Grichuk has it in his tracks. 2 gone. Digging in once again, Christian Vasquez. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. First offering on its way. Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Travis on second. Moreland at first. 2 out in the inning. In the dirt, and now let's see. Goes to third with it. The tag's there, and he's out trying to steal third. Great throw. Red Sox leave 1, but they're on top 1-0. Sam Travis will stay in the ball game as a new shortstop.
A defensive change for the Red Sox. Now playing shortstop.
Number 40 will stick around as he'll take over in right field.
Now in right field, number 40.
Brandon Workman is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Brandon Workman.
Zoe Lynn will also enter as he takes over at third base. Danny Jansen will pinch hit here, and he's the potential tying run.
Number 9.
A ball and no strikes. Lifetime against this particular arm. Not a big sample size. 0 for 1. The 1-0 is swung on and missed. Strike 1. And now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Two and one.
Strike to count.
Here now the 2-2. Gets him looking up around the letters.
People always talk about how important getting the leadoff man on base is, and it's true.
10.
So in the 8th inning of a 1-run game, that's a really nice job of attacking a hitter and sending him packing.
Stepping into the box, Reese McGuire. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. First delivery to him on the way. First pitch is a cutter looked at. 0-1. Good pitch there, called a strike on the inside corner.
Get the chainsaw out today, boys. If he's going to throw back-to-back cutters like that, we are going to have some guys getting some wood blown up in their hands.
Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Digging in, Rendell Grichuk. 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon. First pitch coming. Here it is. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now. On the ground to the left side. And a great diving effort there, but it'll just tip off his glove, and it's a base hit.
Now batting, number 8.
Now to the plate, number 8. 0 for 2 on his line thus far. quick check on that tying run at first. And he'll get back in safely. First pitch on its way. And it's fouled away. 2 out with the man at first. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. And this one gets away. And not what they were hoping for, as that moves the possible tying run into scoring position.
And things have really unraveled on him in a hurry. He gives up a 2-out single, then he throws a wild pitch to put him into scoring position. He basically just threw a double, and he didn't even earn it.
Ready with the 2-1. Well, he just threw that fastball by him.
I got the count. 2-2.
And he'll try to hold up in time, but to no avail as he went around, and the inning is over. 1 hit, 1 left. We've played 8 full. The Red Sox on top, 1-0. Number 67 will take the ball now as the new pitcher.
Number 67.
Dalton Pompey is into the ball game now as he'll take over out in left field.
Number 59, Dalton Pompey.
Now at the plate, Christian Vasquez. 0 for 2 for him to this point.
Leading off for Boston, the catcher, Christian Vasquez.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball 1. Ball 2.
This at bat sets up really good right here, right? Hasn't seen a fastball yet, but now he gets to count at 2 balls and no strikes. He has to be looking for a fastball right here.
2 balls and a strike now. The 2-1 home. Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. And again, he's unable to keep it fair, but he's putting together quite a battle at the plate. The 2-2 pitch. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2.
Hey, I'm biased to the hitter right now. Keep frustrating that pitcher. Foul 12 of these things off. He's going to miss over the heart of the plate at some point.
3-2.
And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full. And this is hit hard to the right side. Foul. Another full count pitch home. It's the top of the zone. He struck him out looking.
That's the 3rd time in this game he's gone down on strikes. Not the game he was hoping to have when he was taking batting practice, but at least his guys are ahead.
Into the box now, Chris Owings. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. The 0-1 pitch.
Ball.
And he lays off for ball 1.
You know he wants that on the mound, especially if it would have made the count 0-2. Didn't get it, though, so now you have to make another quality pitch on 1-1.
Good curveball there. Clipped the outside black for a called strike. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. And here's a ball hit in the air. And no one will track it down.
That wasn't a terrible pitch right there. But if he's going to execute and get this swing and a miss, he's going to have to get that ball a little bit further down. Maybe even potentially bounce the next one.
The 2-2 is laid off and the count runs full.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
Big swing, but a little dribbler here to the right side of the mound. Over to Smoke at first, and there are 2 away. At the plate, Jackie Bradley Jr. as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And this will be fouled away. Now here it comes. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. Two and one now to the Boston leadoff hitter. Three balls and a strike now to Bradley.
Well, this has been a good job to work the count from 0-1 to 3-1, and now he's really in the driver's seat to see a heater that he can do something with.
And this is taken for a ball. He walked him, and the Sox have themselves a 2-out base runner.
You know, it takes a lot of discipline to watch a pitch like that go by, but on a 3-1 count, he had the luxury of being a little bit more selective up there. Good take, and a walk is the result.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and that'll bring up the versatile utility man Brock Holt. Here comes the first pitch. In there, strike one. Bradley, the runner at first with 2 gone. Now a hard liner, but foul. Again, he sends it out of play. Now another 0-2. The 0-2 is a breaking pitch taken for a ball. 1-2. A runner on first with 2 away. And this one's in the dirt. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And he'll make it into scoring position here with 2 away, as that'll be scored a wild pitch.
Well, the graphic here isn't going to properly show just how far that pitch was from the strike zone. That thing wasn't even close, and I think it made the decision to move up a base pretty easy to make.
Brock Holt now with a full count.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Payoff pitch on its way. That's lifted the other way out to left. Pompey is there, and he'll put it away to retire the side. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left on. To the bottom of the 9th we go. Top of the order due up. It's the Red Sox 1, the Jays 0. Matt Barnes comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the 9th.
Boston, number 32, Matt Barnes.
Anthony Alford will get a shot here as a pinch hitter.
Anthony Ball third.
First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball one. A ball and no strikes. Here it is. First two pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0.
You'll hear me say this time after time up here in the booth. You fight so hard to get into these counts. 1-0, 2-0, 3-1. They don't happen often. This is a huge spot. Count leverage. Look for him to get loose on a fastball right here.
The 2-1. Now a swing and a fly ball. But this will land untouched.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
Takes this the other way to right. And that's going to be a base hit. So it's a pinch hit single. And there's your potential tying run aboard to lead off the bottom of the ninth.
Center fielder.
You'll only see about 10 of these pitches a year. The changeup on a tee in the middle of the plate. But tip your hat to the batter right there. He did not come unglued, stayed within himself, and drove it for a base hit.
Derek Fisher the next to bat, as he lines it hard to the right side but out of play. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. He's running. A pitch out. The throw. And a good decision to pitch out that time as he is toast at second base.
So they put the speedster in motion. They're trying to test this catcher who isn't known for his throwing abilities, but they had it sniffed out. A well-executed pitch out leads to a good throw, and they nab him at second.
Bases are empty, one man out. And it's 1-2.
One ball.
That changeup came in at 89 miles an hour. You know a guy throws hard when his off speed is in the high 80s.
Fastball, strike three called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are two away.
Up next for the Blue Jays,
Billy McKinney will get the call to pinch hit here as we'll see what he can do with two out and the base is empty.
Billy McKinney.
Strike taken up in the zone. The win would belong to Rick Porcello, barring any late excitement here. Fans on their feet in a one-run ball game in the last of the ninth. And it's 1-1. Now here's the pitch. I had him guessing that time as he's barely able to foul it away. Final strike for the Blue Jays. And it's belted high and deep into right center. Owings looking up. That one is out of here. This game is tied. Solo shot to right center, and this ball game is tied at 1.
Wow, there's a case of a ball up in the zone. Not the easiest pitch in the world to get underneath and drive it out of the ballpark. Good piece of hitting right there. Ball up in the zone. He didn't miss it. He destroyed it.
Number 7, Richard Ureña.
Now a breaking ball, but it's low. The set and the 1-0. 2-0.
Well, 2-0 now, and this is where he makes his money. If he gets a pitch to hack at, you can bet he's not going to hold back.
The 2-0 pitch. Fouled off. Looks at a fastball inside, so he's in the driver's seat, 3-1. Justin Smoke would be next. 2 out, nobody on. Pulls this one into the air, out into right field. Right fielder giving chase. He makes the catch, and we are headed to extra innings. So this game will not end here in the bottom of the ninth as they push across the equalizer, and we're right back where we started from. 9 can't decide a winner. We'll move ahead to the 10th, all tied at 1-1. Anthony Alford will stay in the ball game as a new shortstop.
This change defensively for the Blue Jays. Now playing shortstop.
Billy McKinney is going to go ahead and stay in the ball game and play third now.
Alford now at third base. Number 28. Billy.
Derek Law takes the mound as he'll be the first man to pitch here in extra innings.
Number 64. Derek Law.
Sandy Leon is up off the bench to pinch hit here, so we'll see what he can do to begin the extra frames. And that one's in on the hands to start the inning. It's ball 1.
Obviously, it's pretty deflating when you blow a lead in the bottom of the ninth, and now you're still fighting in extra innings. But the fact is, the game is tied, and a win is still very much a possibility, so they have to play that way.
That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So the leadoff man is aboard to start out the inning.
Boy, Dero, the game of baseball has changed. There's so much velocity in the game. That was a 96-mile-an-hour fastball that he smoked the other way.
Yeah, you have to keep your front shoulder tucked right there. You have to honor. When a guy's throwing that hard, 96 miles an hour, you have to honor that fastball and try and work it the other way to keep you on the off speed.
In now, Sam Travis. Turned on down the line. Go ahead run at first. Nobody out. The 0-1. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball.
He's going to have to make adjustment on that slider away. He can't just make it a non-competitive pitch and allow these guys to take. He's got to start that a little bit more over the middle of the plate to get that swing and miss on the outer half.
Count is 2-1.
Maybe too much break on the slider. 2-1.
That's back-to-back breaking balls away, but now he's got himself into a little bit of a tough spot. You probably can't throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
Now the 2-1. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Count remains 2-2. Ready with another 2-strike offering. Curveball got him swinging for the first out.
That was some nice execution on that pitch. Spotted it nicely down around the bottom of the zone. And when you do that, especially with 2 strikes, not a lot of guys are going to hurt you. You're going to get a lot of ground balls and swings and misses down there.
Stepping in now, number 40. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. The 0-1.
Nope.
Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Possible go-ahead runs on first, 1 away. Oh, on the ground to first. Can this be 2? To second for 1, but he'll put this in his pocket and be content with just the 1 out. Now at the plate, Zue Lin. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Here's the first pitch. And a ball 1-0.
Ball 1, no
A great case of a manager sticking up for his pitcher right there and giving that umpire an earful. He didn't get that pitch called the way he wanted it to, but the manager's planting a seed in that umpire's mind to try to expand the strike zone so some of those borderline pitches start to go his pitcher's way.
The 1-0. Fastball at 96 on the radar gun, and it's 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes.
Man, I'm interested to see this next pitch. 3 balls pounded on the inside half of the plate. He either has no respect for this hitter or he's setting him up to go down and away.
Oh, wild pitch, but the catcher is able to knock it down. And a very big mistake, as that'll move the possible go-ahead run into scoring position.
Well, I know what he was thinking there. The pitch before was way out of the zone, and he was hacking. So the pitcher says, hey, if he's going to swing at that, how about this? Solid strategy, except this time it didn't work out, and it's a wild pitch.
Here's the 2-2 pitch. Grounded down the third baseline. Two and 2. Here it is. Weak grounder back to the mound. Throw on to Smoke at first, and the side is retired. 1 left for the Red Sox. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Hector Velasquez comes on to start the home 10th, and he's just hoping to get this one into the 11th inning.
Hector Velasquez.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Justin Smoke. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game.
The first baseman, Justin Smoke.
First delivery to him on the way. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. The 0-1 pitch, and a sinker dips too low there, into the dirt in fact. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Hit the target, but this is low. 2-1. Won't go after the 2-1 sinker, and it's 3 balls and a strike now. As anticipated, here's a ground ball now to the right side. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Now batting.
Standing in, Dalton Pompey.
Pompey.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Ball 1.
Starts him out with a changeup off the plate for ball 1. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. Big swing and a miss at the changeup. A ball and a strike. High in the air out to center field. Owings is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
Now batting.
Digging in to
Number
try it
10.
again. Reese McGuire. Now the pitch. Pulls the string on that one. 1 strike.
That pitch was right down the heart of the plate, but obviously this guy had made up his mind on the on-deck circle. He was taken all away, and he was going to zone him up.
This is back toward the mound. Oh, and he just throws the glove up there and snares it for out number 3. Blue Jays go down in order. Score remains tied 1-1. Tim Mesa takes the mound to start
now
the 11th inning.
The Blue Jays, number 58, Tim Mesa.
Settling in now, Steve Pearce. He'll kick things off here in the 11th.
For Boston, the first baseman, number 25, Steve Pearce.
First offering on its way. Started to go around, but it's ruled strike 1 anyway. The 0-1 on its way. Line towards center field. And there's your go-ahead base runner right away as this is down for extra bases. Around second now and headed for third. And he will make it in safely. He's in at third as the go-ahead run.
Now batting.
Of course they feel good about the triple, but I know how managers thinking. He's in the dugout wishing that triple would have come when some guys were on base. They've left a lot of guys out there in this one. We'll see if his teammate can bring him home.
Into the box, Christian Vasquez, as he'll take a look at ball 1. He has the possible go-ahead run only 90 feet away at third base. The 1-0. A ball and a strike.
This is a situation where you're going strictly for the strikeout. Infield in, and from the offensive standpoint, you're just trying to create hard contact and get it by that infield.
Close pitch, but just a bit outside. He wanted it, but it's 2-1.
Oh, not sure where that one missed, and I'm not sure the pitcher does either.
Go ahead runs in scoring position here with nobody out. Trying to shave that outside corner with the fastball, and he missed it. It's 3-1 now.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
Hit hard towards second, but an atom ball right to him for the first down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Chris.
Stepping into the box, Chris Owings. And clearly this is a critical moment in this ball game. Go ahead run at third with 1 away. Here's the first pitch. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1.
Boy, this is a dicey situation right here, D-Row, with the runner in scoring position. A sac fly brings that run in. This is where you're going to really have to try to keep the ball on the ground as a pitcher. What do you want to do as a hitter, D-Row?
Yeah, right here, you are looking for anything above the belt. You see it up, you have to let it go. This is where you have to check your ego at the door. Something has to be elevated and put into the outfield. Give your team a chance to score a run.
A ball and a strike now. The 1-1 pitch. And he misses 2-1. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with 1 away. Trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it full now. 3-2. swing and a fly ball, but shallow. And that's not going to do it. Grichuk has it, and I'd be surprised if they send the runner.
Now batting.
Here's Jackie Bradley now. Although there are a couple of bases open, and we'll see if they think about working around him. Here's the first pitch. Check swing called strike, 0-1. And there's ball one. Go ahead runs in scoring position here with 2 down. Breaking ball called just a bit low. Now the 2-1. Pulled toward right center field. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. Red Sox leave 1. Still tied 1 apiece. Heath Hembree takes over now to start the home 11th, and he's looking to get this one to the visiting 12th.
Number 37, Heath Hembree.
Now at the plate, Randall Grichuk. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point.
The right fielder, Randall Grichuk.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. There's a good breaking ball as it gets the bottom of the zone.
Hey, I watched Tom Glavine master throwing changeups inside to right-handed batters and getting them to pull it foul. If this guy can command that front hip curveball, he's going to go to it all game.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Under it is the right fielder. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. Now batting, number 8. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And a strike called at the letters. Looked high to me, but it's 0-1. Comes set, and the 0-1 is taken for ball 1. And that's into the corner, a foul ball in right. And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
Wow, we've seen some really impressive pitching in this one. You could say these lineups have been anemic, but I always like to give credit to pitching and defense, and they've been fantastic all game long.
Into the box now, Anthony Alford. A base hit in his first trip. First pitch of the at-bat. Line drive to left. Bradley is there to make the catch, and that means we've got more baseball ahead. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Ken Giles gets the ball as he'll take over to start this 12th inning.
Number 51, Ken Giles.
In now, Brock Holt. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
The second baseman, Brock Holt.
He's set. Here it comes. Looked to be a sinker there, up in the zone a bit, but called to strike. Line toward the gap in left center. That's in for a base hit, and he's 2 for 3.
Hey, Dan, obviously good game plan by the offensive team. Bunch of knocks, but they can't seem to get any runs going.
Boy, I'd say as a pitcher, Dero, you're always trying to minimize the damage. Lots of traffic, but so far, very little to show for. You wonder how much longer he can keep this up.
Standing in now, Sandy Leon. Now a bunt attempt here. Smoke is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, shortstop.
So here's the Boston cleanup hitter, Sam Travis. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. Here's the first pitch. No contact on the sinker there, and he's behind 0-1.
Hey, that was a nasty pitch right there. It's the depth of a sinker. Sometimes it's a matter of whether or not it's moving east-west, but that one right there had such good downward action. Great pitch.
One and two to the Boston shortstop.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2. Possible go-ahead runs on first, one away. Sliders, strike three called, and that's a pitcher's pitch right there. 2 gone.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
Into the box now, number 40, as he'll try and hold off the swing, but this one's in there for strike 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Oh, and this at-bat is quickly moving from bad to worse. It's 0-2 now.
Usually you see chases outside the zone on off-speed stuff like sliders, breaking balls, and changeups. But to chase a fastball that far outside the zone tells me this hitter's not seeing it well at all.
And he fouls this one off. Down the first baseline. Oh, and this is past him down the line. A fair ball. And that's going to move that go-ahead run to second now with 2 gone.
Well, first basemen aren't exactly known for being fleet of foot, but he's got to make this play. He came off the bag in time. He just couldn't knock the ball down before it got into right field.
In now, Zue Lin. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. The 1-0. Fouled away. Here's the 1-1. Tough to do much with that one. A swing and a miss.
You chase a pitch that bad outside the zone, you got to find a way to regroup, adjust the batting gloves. Only look over the heart of those 17 inches.
2 men are on with 2 men out. And he strikes him out here for out number 3. So after a scoreless top half, they'll have a chance to win it here in the bottom half. 1 hit, 1 error in the inning, but they wind up leaving 2. Still one run can win this thing as we move ahead to the bottom of inning number 12. All tied at 1-1. Ryan Brazier will be summoned here to start the home 12th, and the best case scenario for him is to take us to the 13th. Digging in, Derek Fisher. He'll go to work trying to do something about breaking this 1-1 tie.
Derek.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Popped him up. Pierce is there. One away. Standing in, Bill McKinney. He went deep in his first at-bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here.
And he's certainly got a chance to end this one right here with another home run. Going to be interested to see the style, how he plays this one. Does he come out of his shoes, or does he get back to staying within himself?
Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. One out, nobody on. Hit sharply on the ground. Travis ranges to his left. On to first, and it sails right by him.
Next for the Blue Jays, the designated hitter, Richard.
Striding forward now is the DH, Richard Arena. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Here's the first pitch. And he'll lay off a fastball here in a good spot, but ruled the ball 1-0. And he misses again, 2-0. Now the 2-0. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Justin Smoke will be next. And that misses, ball 4. So now the potential winning run moves into scoring position where a single could end this
Now
thing.
batting, the first baseman.
Here's Justin Smoke now. He's gone hitless to this point.
Not a great game up to this point, but none of that would matter if he could come through right here. A chance to be the hero.
Here's the first pitch. And a fastball's in there for strike one.
Great job of getting back in the zone with a hard fastball after the walk. I think he might have let a little frustration out with that pitch.
The 0-1. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
That's a great take right there. You knew the pitcher was going to try and expand the zone. 0-2 in a big spot, and he was able to spit on that one. Hopefully get something in the heart of the plate this pitch.
Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Ready with another 2-strike offering. Nearly got the inside, but ruled the ball. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2. Dalton Pompey is on deck. Possible game winners at second base here with one away. And here's a swing and a miss, and that, folks, is a big out number 2.
I really liked it. He gave up nibbling out of the zone trying to get him to chase. That wasn't working, so he just reached back and fired a good old country hardball fastball right by him. No better feeling in the world when you're a pitcher than throwing a fastball right by a guy.
Stepping in now, Dalton Pompey. 1-0 the count. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
I don't blame the batter for pulling the trigger right there. Those fastballs light up your eyes, and you can occasionally do damage with them, but he wasn't able to catch up with that one.
Fastball swung on and grounded out towards second. On to first, and we're headed to 13 as that ends the inning. Blue Jays leave a pair. Score remains tied 1-1. Ryan Tepera takes the hill now to begin the lucky 13th inning.
The Blue Jays, number 52, Ryan Tepera.
At the plate, Steve Pearce, and looking to improve on a 1-for-5 effort so far.
Steve Pearce.
He's set, and the pitch. And it's fouled away. The 0-1 pitch. Misses for ball one.
Outside.
Now the 1-1 pitch is swung on and missed for strike number 2. The 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Standing in now, Christian Vasquez, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. And he watches a called strike as this one bears in on him. 1-1. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. Now the 1-1 pitch is strike 2, swinging. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Now a swing, and he pops it foul behind the plate. McGuire shading to his right, and that's the second out of the inning.
Now batting.
Coming to the plate now, Chris Owings. He flew out in his last at-bat. First offering on its way. A ball and no strikes. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Good tailing action there. It's 1-1. Here's the 1-1. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. The set and the 2-1 on a good pitch there, had him stretching to get out there, and it's 2-2 now.
I think he'll be frustrated with himself about that swing. He was in a good hitter's count and ended up chasing one out of the zone. Now the count's even again.
The 2-2, and he takes ball 3, so it's a full count now. Jackie Bradley Jr. would be next. He's set, the payoff pitch. Count remains full. Here's the payoff pitch. And another foul ball. Well hit to right. But foul.
Oh, that's a foul ball.
Payoff pitch on its way. And he strikes him out here for out number 3. So after a scoreless top half, they'll have a chance to win it here in the bottom half. So nothing happening this time around. Yet another shot to end it right here as we move on to the home half of the inning. All tied at 1-1. Ryan Weber enters the game now as he'll get the responsibility of trying to send this one to a 14th inning.
Ryan Weber.
Striding in once again, Reese McGuire. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day.
Number 10.
First pitch on its way. Fouled off. Comes back with a good changeup there, and it's quickly 0-2.
Wow, what makes it so tough to be a hitter is to be able to hit and change his speeds, right? You're geared up for the fastball, and all of a sudden, he pulls the string and throws you the straight change, the dreaded equalizer.
Travis takes it in. And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he's safe at first.
Man, there's just no excuse for a middle infielder to make a play like that, especially your shortstop. Looked like a routine play, but for some reason, he just pulled the first baseman off the bag. It happens, but you never want to give a team extra outs.
Into the box now, Rendell Grichuk, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. The winning run is at first base. The 1-0. Fastball over the outside, but in there for a strike. And now the Red Sox will get a left-hander up and throwing in the bullpen. The 1-1 pitch. 2-1.
1 strike.
Now the 2-1. Oh, he wanted that one, but it misses for ball 3. Possible winning run aboard here. Nobody out. Line drive to left. And that's in there. Base hit. Throw comes into the infield, and the winning run moves up to second now with nobody out.
Now batting, number 8.
Digging in now, number 8. The winning run at second. However, the double play in order here. Here's the first pitch. Bottom part of the zone. A good changeup gets the call. The 0-1 to short. He's got it. Holt for 1. On to Pierce at first, and it's a double play.
Now batting.
It's hard to do anything with a pitch like that that's below the zone. And if you do anything with it, most of the time, this will be the result. A double play on a good pitch down in the zone.
Into the box, Anthony Alford. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. He's got a chance to win it here, but with a couple of bases open, they might think about working around him. Swing and a miss as he ramps up on the fastball. 1-1.
Ball, 1 strike.
And that misses. 2-1. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Big spot here. Possible winning run at third. 2 down. Just missed with the 2-2 count, and it runs full now. He's set. The 3-2. And he missed with it there. Ball 4. It's a 2-out walk with the runner still at third.
Just a nice piece of hitting right there, especially in extra innings. He didn't try to win the thing by himself or be a hero. He just patiently worked the at-bat until he earned the walk. We'll see if his teammates can pick him up now.
Striding into the box, Derek Fisher. A 2-out hit'd win it. Pass ball or wild pitch would do the trick just as well. Here's the first pitch. 0-1 the count. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count. 0-2.
Well, he's hoping to be a hero and drive in the winning run, but that swing tells me he's a little too amped up. You don't chase a pitch that badly if you're playing within yourself.
Hit down the third baseline, but this will be a foul ball, and it's still 0-2.
I love the fact that the hitter was able to foul that pitch away. I always thought with 2 strikes, you give the pitcher that inside part of the plate, and you do.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Blue Jays leave a pair. Still tied 1 apiece. Number 62 gets the call from the bullpen to pitch in relief.
Number 62.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Jackie Bradley Jr. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Bradley Jr.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Fastball at 94 miles an hour, and it's 1-1. Took him right up the ladder that time, and it's 1-2.
You know, that can really be an effective pitch to a guy that has a lot of pop. They're up there looking for a fastball up in the zone, so if you can place it a little above it, they have a hard time getting the barrel up there.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just starts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Here's Brock Holt now. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. The 1-0. And he fouls this one off. The 1-1. Pulled toward right center field. Fisher's under it. And that's the second out of the inning.
Now batting.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Sandy Leon. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Liner towards second. Throw on to Smoke at first, and the side is retired. So they breeze through this half of the inning. Yet another shot to end it right here as we move on to the home half of the inning, all tied at 1-1. David Price is going to finally make an appearance in this one as he'll take over in the 14th inning.
Number 10, David Price.
Ready for another shot now. Billy McKinney. He's off to a fast start in this one. 2 for 2, including a home run.
Billy McKinney.
Now the first pitch here from Price. Watches a fastball right there for strike one. This is line to left. And another base hit for him. Now 3 for 3 in this one. So that puts the leadoff man aboard to get the inning underway.
All right, I'm going to need this guy to find his way across the plate. I think everybody's ready to go home. Nice leadoff base hit, not trying to do too much. Usually everybody's looking to launch and end it with the walk-off homer. He stayed with his approach and finds himself in good position.
In now, Richard Arena. As he'll square around to bunt, then pull back for ball one. It was a walk in his last trip. The 1-0. And he pulls back the bunt attempt. 2-0.
I'm seeing him just a little too amped up out there right now. That's common with hard throwers like him. Running a blazing fastball up there is great, but if you can't harness it, what good does it do you?
And he pops up the bunt attempt. Pierce is there, and he'll bring this one in.
Next for the Blue
So a runner at first now with one away. And in next, the switch-hitting power bat of Justin Smoke. Here's the first pitch. Fastball just misses. That's ball one. The 1-0. Now it's 2-0.
The intent with that changeup away was one thing and one thing only. Get a double play ball. Nice job to lay off it at the plate, though.
Now the 2-0. Cold strike on the change. 2-1.
That's an impressive pitch right there. If you're willing to throw a changeup on 2-0, that tells me that's a pitch you feel really confident with.
Now the 2-1. Just got the corner that time with a fastball. Strike two. Still even at 2-2. Possible winning run on first. One man away. Now Price misses here on 2-2, and he runs it full. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
That's a good pitch to lay off right there. That cutter inside, and that is a real tough pitch for hitters to lay off of. And a lot of times, if you do swing at that cutter in, you're going to end up with some firewood in a broken bat.
Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Ready with another 2-strike offering. And here's a ball hit in the air. Long run for the right fielder, but this will land untouched. Ready with another 2-strike offering. Takes this the other way to right, and that'll make him 1 for 4 in this one. Throw comes in quickly, so the winning run advances to second now with only 1 away.
You got to be frustrated if you're on the mound. You try and go elevated heater right there and blow some cheese by him, and he's able to scramble it and drive it the other way for a base hit. Nice job by the hitter to get the barrel to that baseball.
Stepping in now, Dalton Pompey, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike one. Possible game winners at second base here with 1 away. Outside for a ball, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Checks his swing here, but he does so in time. And that one right down Main Street.
Wow, not sure what you're looking for right there, but that one was pretty much middle, center cut. Tough pitch to take.
Here's the 2-2 pitch. And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2-2, but when you launch a ball that high out of the strike zone, it's obviously easy to take that one.
Number 40 will drift over to his left a few steps as he takes it for the second out.
Now batting.
So a big spot here, and stepping in, Reese McGuire, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. Here's the first pitch. And they go right after him on the inside corner for strike one. He's set. The 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Popped up. Pierce has a play. On to first, and we're headed for a 15th as that ends the inning. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. Hang with us, folks. We'll keep going till we get a winner. All tied at 1-1. Ryan Borucki gets to pitch in this one after all, as he answers the call in the 15th inning. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Sam Travis. It was a backwards K, a strikeout looking for him in his last at-bat. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Hit well down the left field line, but back into the crowd, foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Changed things up on him, and he got him to swing through it. 1-2 now. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Ball 2. Tried to bury one down and away, but it's a full count now. 3-2. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Alford has it. Throw on to first, and one shortstop grounds out to the other, one away. Stepping up now, number 40. He was able to reach base thanks to an error in his last at-bat. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. But this is foul for the first strike. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Good curveball. Strike 2. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. One out, nobody on. Fouled away.
Great job right there. Scrambling a nasty breaking ball off the plate.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Here's another 0-2. And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Unable to find the zone with the slider.
Wow, that was a close pitch on 1-2. The count's now on 2-2, but boy, that one very easily could have been called strike 3. Really close pitch.
And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. And he finally wins the battle as this is swung on and missed for the second out.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best two-strike approach either.
Into the box now, Zue Lin. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. No hits to this point. The windup and the 1-0. Looked to be a sinker there, up in the zone a bit, but called the strike. Pulled toward right center field. Grichuk on the move. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Eduardo Rodriguez, a 6-foot 2-inch left-hander, jogs in to take over on the hill.
Eduardo Rodriguez.
Digging in, Randall Grichuk. He singled his last time up.
The right fielder, Randall Grichuk.
First offering on its way. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. All over that one, but a little out in front. Foul ball. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. A little low. It's 2-2.
I got the count. 2-2.
On a good changeup, a swing and a miss, and he's set down on strikes for the second time today.
That was aggressive pitching in that at bat, and I like seeing that. He showed all hard stuff until the 5th and final pitch for the strikeout. When you work off your hard stuff, it really opens up your secondary pitches to be more deceptive.
Standing in now, number 8. As he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. Attempting to, as they say, get off the schneid here. 0 for 5 so far. And looked like ball 2 below the knees, but it's ruled a strike, and that evens the count at 1-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
I don't know why in the world anybody would want to be an umpire. That manager has given this umpire an earful on a pitch that he thought was a strike, and he's certainly trying to defend his pitcher.
There's the cold strike he was looking for. 2-2 now.
Great job on those last 2 pitches of varying speeds. Gave him a hard fastball, and then he locked him up with a changeup.
Here now the 2-2 is looked at for ball 3. Anthony Alford waits on deck. The 3-2 pitch. And it's fouled away. Once again, a 3-2. He struck him out, the third time he's fanned in the game.
Now batting, shortstop, Anthony.
And now back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Stepping in, Anthony Alford. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Ball one, well below the zone. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. From the wind, the 2-0. And a good eye that time to lay off the fastball. It's 3-0. Derek Fisher would be next. 2 out, nobody on. And they won't let him walk that easily, as that's somehow ruled a strike. 3-1 now.
Plain to see right there that the manager's sticking up for his hitter, making sure that that strike zone gets a little bit tighter. It's tough to cover both sides of the plate, and they both want that strike zone to be shrinked up a little bit.
And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential winning run is aboard at first.
Now batting, the center fielder, Derek
into the box
Fisher.
Now, Derek Fisher, 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ball game. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss at a first pitch changeup. 0-1.
He struggled quite a bit at the plate in this one, so until he shows he can put a good swing on the ball, I don't think they're going to give him anything straight that he can handle.
1-1 the count. The set and the 1-1. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on the corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
Two and 1. Here it is. Popped him up. Vasquez over to his right, makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Blue Jays held in check. Score remains tied 1-1. Number 57 is on, and he'll take over on the mound
now
in relief.
For the Blue Jays, number 57.
So stepping in, Steve Pearce.
Leading off for Boston, the first baseman, number 25, Steve Pearce.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Swing and a miss, 0-1. This is line to left. Pompey is there, and he has it for the out.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Into the box, Christian Vasquez, as he'll watch a slider that stays inside for ball 1. In his last at bat, he popped out in foul ground. Swung on and missed. 1-1. And there's ball 2 now. 1 out, nobody on. Hit hard towards center. Solid base hit for him, his first of the afternoon.
Hey, look at this guy compete right there. Nice base hit. Are
now
you kidding me? He had already had the hat trick. He was staring the golden sombrero straight in the face, and he said, no dice.
Stepping in now, Chris Owings, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. 2 hits in 6 tries for him thus far. Pops this one up. McKinney is under it. 2 gone. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Jackie Bradley Jr. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. Here's the first pitch. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Swing and a miss for strike 1. 2 out with the possible go-ahead run at first. Very high, 2-1. And he lays off again, ball 3.
I got 3-1.
No reason to sit on anything other than hard stuff in a location you like and drive it right now.
The 3-1 pitch. 3-2.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
On the ground to third. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out. 1 left for the Red Sox. Still tied 1 apiece. Ulysses Chacin has waited a long time, but he'll come on to work in the 16th inning.
Ulysses Chacin.
That'll bring up Billy McKinney. It's been a nice game for him. 3 hits, including a homer to this point.
Billy McKinney.
First pitch of the at-bat. There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
Looks like he's pitching pretty cautiously right here, but that happens when a guy's 3 for 3 on the day. Usually he's a guy you challenge a little bit more, but I guess he's earned some respect in this one.
And a good eye that time to lay off the fastball. It's 3-0. And there's a strike as he'll try to work his way back. It's 3-1. Tried to crush that ball and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Full count still. The next 3-2. Now he spins on one here and drives it to deep right field. And he's going to have room to put this one away, and that's the first out.
The batter, number 7.
And now the Toronto number 4 hitter, Richard Arena. He got under one and popped out his last time up. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fastball in there for a called strike. One and one.
That pitch is out.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
This is why it's so hard to be successful as a hitter when you fall behind in the count. 1 and 2, you're probably expecting some sort of off-speed pitches, but when the pitcher offers up a good hard fastball, it's pretty hard to adjust and catch up to it.
Into the box now, Justin Smoke. batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike one. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Sliced hard on the ground, and this is down for extra bases. And there's your winning run moving into scoring position.
Hey, that's a nice piece of hitting right there. 2 out base knock to put the winning run on base. Let's see if someone can catch a gap and end this thing.
In now, Dalton Pompey, as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike one. And he's got a chance to bring in the winning run. The question is whether they'll even pitch to him. Now the 0-2 pitch. Slider. Good 2-strike pitch, but it misses 1-2.
That's a great take right there. Great pitch recognition to let that one go. Opposite-handed, that's coming across the plate. You might think you got a shot to stay inside that one.
And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. Fastball is outside. It's full now. 3-2.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here. From down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2. And he's seen a lot of pitches, too.
Out of the stretch, the 3-2 home. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. And he strikes him out to retire the side, so we'll play at least one more. Danger averted following the 2-out double. We'll play as long as it takes. Still tied on the show. Clay Buchholz will likely be the last to join this ball game as he'll take the ball in the 17th inning.
Play.
Into the box, Brock Holt. Couple of singles for him in 4 trips for him this afternoon.
Brock Holt.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
You never want to take the aggression away from a ball player, but in this situation, I'd like to see the leadoff guy try and work the count a little bit more, especially when this pitcher's missing like he is.
Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. The 1-2. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Pompey on the run. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
Now batting.
Now the Red Sox DH, Sandy León. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Ball 1.
A ball and no strikes. This is skied into short left center. Pompey is calling for it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Now batting.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Sam Travis. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Buchholz has his target. Here comes the first pitch. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike one. Heading out towards shallow right. Grichuk giving chase, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass.
The batter, number 40.
Ready for another chance. Number 40 looking to change his fortunes here. 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts so far in the game. Here's the first pitch. Oh, what a pitch to start the at-bat there. It's 0-1.
He's staring a hat trick in the face right now after that swing. He has just got to find a way to zone up a little bit more. You cannot expect to make solid contact chasing stuff outside the zone.
Down and away, ball 1.
1-1.
Yeah, and if you get a guy flailing at a pitch like that, heck, you're going to go out there and throw that same pitch till he proves he can lay off of it.
The 1-1 pitch. This ball will be chopped foul. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Fisher is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Red Sox leave 1. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Stepping in for the Jays, Reese McGuire. He comes into this appearance 1 for 6 on the ball game.
Catcher, number 10.
First pitch on its way. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Fastball well outside. Swing and a liner. And that's in for his second hit of the afternoon.
Hey, that's a nice piece of hitting right there to put the winning run on base. Interesting here. This is where you play a little bit of manager. It's an AL game. Let's see if he employs a little National League style. Maybe ask the guy to bunt and move the runner up right here. I don't think so, though. American League, it's nasty. You're trying to drive something in a gap or over a wall.
Into the box, Rendell Grichuk, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. His lifetime numbers against Chacín, he's totaled 4 hits in 16 tries. He's taken him deep once. Possible winning run aboard here, nobody out. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. A swinging bunt out in front of the plate. Throw just in time as they get him by an eyelash. So a big moment in the ball game here. Number 8, and he could very well get the intentional pass here, as that would set up a potential double play ball that might keep the game tied. Here's the first pitch. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Possible game winners at second base here with 1 away. Hard liner to center field. And that's in there. Base hit. Long throw to third. And he'll get there at third. And now the winning run's only 90 feet away with just 1 out. Well, you don't want to do the math on a 1 for 7, but the base hit might leave him with a little more positive taste from this one.
100%, Matty. Give me that knock all day long. The last thing you want is an 0 for 7. That's like 2 days of being terrible.
Standing in now, Anthony Alford. And he'll quickly send a line drive to center field. Catch made in center. Here comes the runner from third. And at long last, the winning run is across to score.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. But when you can win this thing in walk-off fashion, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
So we witnessed a close one here, but this man was a big factor in the outcome, so we're inclined to pencil him in as the top player of the game.
Yeah, no question. He was a tough out up there. Ended up collecting 3 knocks, including a home run. So without him in the lineup, I think this might have been a different story.
Pitching and defense game 2-1 the final score this afternoon. Clay Buchholz is the winning pitcher of record. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today, a spring training matchup between the Philadelphia Phillies and the New York Yankees. Time now for a glance at the Phillies batting order in this one. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Well, Matty, they got to love the production they're getting out of the leadoff spot right now. He doesn't let the pressure of the big moment get to him. I love watching this guy hit in clutch situations. It's like he takes a deep breath and everything stops in front of him. He plays like the Zen man.
Jordan Montgomery gets the ball for the Yankees in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
All right, here's how the Bronx Bombers are going to set up defensively today. And the guy I want to focus on is second baseman DJ LeMahieu. I think what we need to take into consideration is his ability to play that position at 6'4", 6'5", with soft hands and the ability to turn a double play. We already know he's an offensive force.
Stepping in, Gene Segura. And we are ready for some daytime baseball.
The shortstop, Gene.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball 1.
First pitch, 106.
The 1-0 home. And now this misses as well as he's behind the leadoff man this afternoon. 2-0 now. Our game time temperature here to start play, a balmy 86 degrees at first pitch. Now the 2-0 home. Swung on and hit deep to left center. This one has a chance. Gone to lead off the inning. So it's a solo home run here leading off the ball game. And the Phillies grab a 1-0 lead.
Well, this has started off certainly quick. First batter of the game goes deep. Dare I say, ambush tactics?
Second.
Into the box now, Cesar Hernandez.
Cesar Hernandez.
As he lays off a fastball too low for ball one. Base is empty here with nobody out. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
That was a non-competitive pitch right there, and he finds himself behind 2-0 in this situation. He's going to have to locate something down the zone to get himself back in this count.
Ground ball right side. LeMahieu gets to it from deep in the hole. Throw in time at first. A nice play in short right for the first out.
Number 3, Bryce.
And now Bryce Harper. First offering on its way. Swing and a miss on the slider, 0-1. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Working the plate, Rusty Valentine.
Hey, you know, D-Row, Rusty Valentine, he's known for having a high and a low strike zone, but he's pretty good east and west. You better keep it on the corners.
Yeah, I'm okay with Rusty's zone, without question. You know he's going to elevate. It's north-south, so you're aware of it. As a veteran player, you can live with that.
One out, nobody on. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this is a foul ball. The 0-2 once more. Is swung on and missed, strike 3.
This inning didn't get started the way he'd hoped with that home run, but I've got to give him credit for flushing it and coming back here to get strikeouts on the last two guys. He's acting like it didn't even happen before.
And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. Now a curveball that misses here to the cleanup man. It's 1-0. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. And this winds up inside for a ball. 2-0 now. Hoskins, a California-born ball player. He was a 5th-round pick during the 2014 draft.
Hey, when you come out of the middle round, you have to grind for everything, and that's exactly what this guy has done, and he has turned himself into a solid big league ball player.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Now a curveball here, nowhere close. That's in the dirt. It's 3-1. And that's low, ball 4.
And don't forget, he gave up a long ball earlier in this inning, so you can understand why he wasn't too aggressive with him there. When he got him to 3-1, he wasn't too anxious to challenge him.
And in steps Scott Kingery. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Starts him out with a curveball for a strike. 0-2 count. Here's the pitch. And here's a curveball that just about got away as it misses inside for a ball.
Yeah, when you're almost hitting guys, that's a sign that you're a little bit too jumpy out there to start the game. So that's a good move by the guy behind the plate to just come out and talk to him and encourage him and settle him down a little bit.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. But the Phillies strike first on this solo home run. Bottom of the first coming up, and Philadelphia is off to an early 1-0 lead. With that, it's time to check out the starting lineup for the hometown Yankees. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
You know, they better not sleep on that guy sitting in the 7-hole. He's an imposing figure with a bat in his hands. Always seems to turn in a good at-bat, and he can do a lot of damage when he barrels up the ball.
Vince Velasquez, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, I call Vince Velasquez V-squared, and he's a really good pitcher. 4-pitch mix, fastball, slider, curveball, changeup, 95 to 97 with a fastball with a lot of late life. Quality pitcher.
Time to take a look at the Philly D. And today my spotlight's going to shine down on Cesar Hernandez, second baseman who can really turn the double play. Has got super quick feet, great reaction time. Guys love working with him up the chute.
Stepping in now is the leadoff man, Cameron Maybin, as he'll get us started here in the home half of the first.
The Yankees, the center fielder, Cameron.
Here comes the first pitch.
Maybin.
Now a ball lined to the left side. Foul. And 2 the count to Maybin now. Here's the 0-2. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. The 0-2 once more. Hit out towards second. To his left, Hernandez. And there's one away.
Batting second.
That'll bring in Giovanni Urshela. His lifetime line against Velasquez. He's hitless in 3 at-bats. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Hung the slider there, but laid off for ball 1. Urshela, once a Toronto Blue Jay, he was acquired via trade last year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
The 1-1. Hit weakly on the ground to short. Throw, and he's called out on a close play at first. Next for New York, DJ LeMahieu. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Nope.
A fastball here, too low. It's 1-0.
Nope, 1-0.
Hey, 2 outs, nobody on, and a power hitter up. This is where, as a pitcher, you got to use the hitter's aggression against him. Get him to fish a little bit. Something a little more out of the zone than normal.
Fastball misses away here. It's 2-0.
Do you take your chances in this situation as a hitter, knowing he's just missed outside 2 pitches in a row, and dive a little bit and try and drive something in the opposite field?
Line drive, base hit down the line. Running hard, he's digging for second. And he will pull into second with a 2-out double.
Batting fourth, the right fielder, Aaron Judge.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Aaron Judge, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First pitch on its way. Hit hard on the ground to first. Hoskins grabs it cleanly, and nothing will come of the two-out double as the inning is over. Danger averted following the two-out double. More spring training baseball from Florida following this. So next to the plate for the Phils, JT Realmuto. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Realmuto.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now a fastball to start things out. Didn't miss by a lot, but it's 1-0. And now a curveball as he's got to lean out of the way. That one nearly got him.
You know, sometimes it takes a pitcher a few pitches to get going, but those two pitches weren't even close. Falls behind in the count 2-0. It's time to start getting locked in.
2-0 pitch, and that one's over for a strike.
That is a pro pitch right there. 2-0 curveball for a strike. You make those kind of pitches, you'll be around for a long time.
Now the 2-1 pitch is swung on and missed for strike number 2.
2-2 count.
Hard hit ball to short, taken in by Gregorius. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second. So the base is empty here with one away, and that'll bring up the former National League MVP, Andrew McCutchen. Here comes the first pitch. Off-speed pitch, just missed inside. McCutchen, or just Kutch as he's frequently referred to. He was a first-round pick back in 2005.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch.
Nope,
and he lays off for a ball. 2-1.
One strike.
A 3-1 count to the Phillies left fielder.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
The 3-1. And he misses here for ball 4. Already 2 walks surrendered in his first couple of innings of work.
And as a pitcher, that's always tough. Looked like he got a bad break on some of those calls, but he's got to learn that sometimes the calls don't go your way, and you've just got to move on. That's something that young pitchers can have a hard time with, though.
Stepping in, Corey Dickerson. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And that misses, ball 1.
A veteran hitter certainly knows when he's got wheels on first base, he's probably getting a fastball and he's probably getting it middle away. Might be a great time to get super aggressive.
Good pitch there down below the zone. Got him to go after it. Phillies have an early 1-0 lead here in inning number 2. Now we'll snap one off over to the bag. And a dive, but he's back in. The 1-1 is in there for the second strike.
Count 1-2.
Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now.
Most good pitchers know that they have to work inside and sometimes even come off the plate to keep hitters from getting comfortable up there. I think that was part of the intent with that last pitch.
Set to deal on 2-2. Lifted down the line in left. And they can't run it down. And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
Classic slider, down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
In now, Phil Gosselin, as he'll take a breaking ball in off the plate for ball 1. His prior history versus this arm, he's 1 for 2. Now the 1-0. Here's a swing, and a bouncing ball hits a Gregorius at short. Throw over to LeMahieu at second, and that'll do it. 1 left for Philadelphia. We played an inning and a half. It's 1-0. In now is the Yankees DH, Torres. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
Hitter, Gleyber Torres.
First offering on its way. Good slider there, and he gets ahead of him 0-1.
Jumped ahead with strike 1 there, and that's something he's going to do a lot of in this start. He doesn't have lights out stuff, so it's important for him to be pitching ahead and have the hitters on their heels.
And he'll try to get him to chase the fastball there, but he lays off. 1-2.
Decided to go with a fastball there on 0-2, but what he's trying to do with that pitch is to expand the strike zone. Maybe you get a guy to offer at it, but at the very least, it helps set up your off-speed stuff.
1-2 pitch is a bit high, and he's back to even at 2-2.
Right there is a temptation pitch. Power hitters like this are looking for pitches that they can drive. So that may have been one where he was trying to get him to chase up above the zone a little bit.
Here now the 2-2. Takes this the other way to right. Oh, and this deflects right off him.
Man, I thought this at-bat was over. Down 0-2. He's able to work himself back into a hitter's count. 2-2. He's able to find the knockout there.
Sanchez.
Stepping in now, Gary Sanchez, as he'll take a look at ball 1. Torres aboard here at first with nobody out. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. The 1-1 is a fastball in off the plate for a ball. Now the 2-1 is laid off up for ball number 3.
This is where you cash your checks right here. 3-1. You're one of the best hitters in the game. You live for situations like this.
Nobody out, runner on first. He loses him on ball 4.
Always tough to issue a free pass, but especially troublesome when you give up a single right before that to start the inning. We'll see if he can figure out a way to wiggle out of this.
So coming to the plate, Luke Voigt. He'll get to take his first cuts here. From the stretch. Liner toward right center. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. He pulls into second safely as a run comes across to score on the play, tying the ball game. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Giancarlo Stanton now. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. In there, and he's ahead 0-2 now.
0-2.
Hey, make a pitch right here and get out of this. Get the boys in the dugout and regroup a little bit. One run is not going to kill you.
Here's the 0-2. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2. Runners at second and third here, nobody out. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, Didi.
Standing in now with runners in scoring position, Didi Gregorius. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. First pitch coming. Here it is. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Good curveball that time in the low 80s. 0-2.
He's got a chance to ring up back-to-back Ks here, and that would be huge in this situation.
Hit sharply but foul down the right side. Working for the punch out and the offering. Bounce to first. Hoskins has it, and he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Now batting. The center
Ready
fielder,
now, Cameron Maybin. Second at bat now. He grounded out to start the home first. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Here's a slider that's inside. 1-0. Runners at second and third with 2 gone. A ball and a strike.
If you're going to catch up to a high fastball like that, it's all about getting that front foot down in enough time to allow your hands to start moving forward. He was way too late there.
Ready with the 1-1. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball.
Definitely a big pitch coming up right here. He's going to be pumped if he can work his way out of this inning with the game still tied.
Ready with the 1-2. They try to come in with the fastball, but it's too far in, and it's even at 2-2.
34 pitches for him through an inning and 2/3 right now. That's not terrible, but it's a lot higher than he'd like.
Now a ball lined toward the alley in left center. And that'll get down out there near the wall. As he arrives at second without a play, as they take the lead with 2 runs scoring on the play.
Next for
This
the
thing was a
Yankees,
double or more
third
the second it
baseman,
left his bat. He
Gio
really drove it well,
Urshela.
and it ended up one hopping the wall out there. And more importantly, he picks up 2 RBI along the way.
Standing in now, Gio Urshela, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Lays off again, and it's 2-0.
2-0.
Well, I think he just kind of lost focus on the mound right there. It's clearly not going his way, and he's thinking more about that than the task at hand. And right now, he needs to think about this hitter.
Line to the right side, but foul. Line drive to left. He leaps, but he can't get it. It's down for extra bases. He's in at second safely, as a run will score on the play as well.
Next for the Yankees.
When it left the bat, I thought the outfielder had a beat on it. Gave it a heck of an effort, going high for it, but he just can't bring it down. The run came across to score, and he's safely at second, hoping his teammates can return the favor.
Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate. Line to the right side. That's in there. Base hit. Urshela isn't stopping. Here he comes to the plate. And he's safe at the plate. And they lead now by 4.
Everybody has bad days at the
right
office,
fielder,
including starting
99.
pitchers. He's given up 5 runs in this inning alone, and you have to wonder how long the manager's going to stay with him. Not long, I would bet.
Here's big Aaron Judge. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Becomes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
Count 1-0.
Lays off 1-0. Judge playing here in his age 26 season. He was selected in the first round back in the draft of 2013.
Yeah, Matty, you cannot miss on your first rounder, and they didn't with this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar.
Into right field. That's a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second, as there are 2 aboard now.
Yeah, Matt, I'm not sure how much longer they can leave him out there. Not only is he hurting the team, it's probably doing some damage to his psyche as well.
2 men on, 2 out, and that'll bring up the exciting middle infielder, Gleyber Torres. Here's the first pitch to him. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike.
Hey, I don't mind you taking one right there. This pitcher's been struggling early. You got to make him work, see if he'll get in his zone. If he's willing to walk a few guys and then someone pops one over the fence, this game could get out of hand early.
Goodness. 0-2 now.
Hey, that's a really good pitch right there, and that's one of those off-balance swings. As a pitcher, you want to look in and say, howdy, if you're waving at me. A real ugly swing, and it gives you a lot of confidence when you make a guy look that bad. So hopefully he has another pitch left in his repertoire to bury this guy and get him out of there.
Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
This is a huge pitch right here. I don't think he wants to go 3-2 and have those runners be in motion. Look for him to be aggressive with what he thinks is his best pitch right now.
And this one gets away. So now 2 men in scoring position. Good battle. Count remains full. Another payoff pitch. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact.
If you're going to get a swing on a fastball that far in off the plate, I think you got to go right back in there or bounce something soft down and away.
A payoff pitch one more time. Another one sent foul. He'll try it again. 3-2. A swing and a miss on a ball way outside the strike zone, and the inning is over. So a very good outburst here as 5 runs come across and allow them to take the lead. We'll go now to the top of the 3rd. The Yankees are out in front 5-1. Leading off the inning, Gene Segura, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
The 1-0 home. Misses for the second ball.
This is the cat and mouse that I love right here. You take the pitcher deep last time up. Now you're 2-0 again. No way he gets a fastball right here.
Sharp ground ball to third. Urshela is there. Oh, and it sailed right over his head at first. And now, this ball's going to wind up out of play.
Now
and a big mistake there.
Man, this one is hard to figure.
Hernandez.
Makes the play on the ball, and the transfer looked good. Then he just sails this thing way over the first baseman's head into the stands. Bad news, it's an E5. The good news, some fan just snagged a souvenir.
Into the box now, Cesar Hernandez. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Now a spin and a throwback to second. Runners back. Right side. LeMahieu's got it. And a great athletic play to get him. Man, wow.
The right fielder.
Not sure the spin throw was necessary there, but it sure looked good. Would have been questionable if he threw it away, but he put it right on the money for the out.
Here's Bryce Harper now. As he'll take a look at his strike on the outside corner, it's 0-1. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. He's set. Here comes the 1-1.
D-Rod.
Offered it a low one there, but came up empty. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
The first baseman, number 17.
So a man at third here with 2 gone, and that'll bring in a perennial MVP candidate for years to come, Rhys Hoskins. First offering on its way. A swing by Hoskins, and this is driven to deep left. And out of here, and I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left, and it's a 5-3 game now.
I can tell you one thing. You might get away with throwing a ball in that location in the minor leagues, but when you get one up like that in the zone right over the plate against these guys, you're going to get exactly what he got, a really bad result.
Into the box, Scott Kingery.
Designated hitter, Scott.
As he sends it on the ground to first. And Ford will take this one over to the bag, and that ends the inning. But the fighting strike for a pair, both coming on this 2-run home run. We played 2.5. It's the Yankees 5 and the Phillies 3. Digging in now for the Yankees, Gary Sanchez.
For the Yankees.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
Ball.
And that misses for ball 1. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
They obviously circled him before the game that they were not going to let him beat them. Walked him this first time up, and now they're nibbling again.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. Hot shot to third and handled for the first out.
Up next for the Yankees, the first baseman, Luke.
So striding in, Luke Voit. An RBI double is what he was credited with his first time around.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this AB.
Hey.
Breaking ball for a strike. 0-1. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Hit hard down the line, but this will wind up a foul ball. Strike 2. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
With how hard guys throw these days, 94 miles an hour is good, but not as impressive as it used to be. Professional hitters can catch up with that, so it's all about setting the fastball up with good off-speed stuff to make it look more effective, and that's exactly what he did right there.
In now, Giancarlo Stanton, as he'll lay off a curveball in the dirt for ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The 1-0. Misses. Ball 2.
Boy, this is a spot you really don't want to be in with a great hitter like this. 2-0 count. We'll see right here if he lays one in there to give him a pitch to swing at.
Now the 2-0. Too high. And it's 3-0.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch walk right here. He doesn't want to mess around and leave something over the heart of the plate and get beat in this situation.
And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Well, they were obviously pitching around him there, and I don't blame them. With the bases empty and 2 outs and a hitter of this caliber at the plate, Make somebody else beat you.
Here's Didi Gregorius, man at first after the 2-out walk. First pitch of the at-bat. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. The 1-0 is taken, strike 1.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
Here's the 1-1 delivery. Grounded foul toward the third base dugout. And he swings and pops it foul behind the plate. Real Muto waits on it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. So a good bounce back inning here after the 5-run outburst last time around. On now to the top of inning number 4. The Yankees lead it 5-3. Luis Severino is out from the bullpen now as he'll work in his 3rd game so far this spring.
Number 40, Luis Severino.
Digging in now for Philadelphia, JT Realmuto. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
Hey, we're still in the early stages of this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Set to deliver the 0-1. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. This is on the ground over to first. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And the throw won't be in time as he'll be able to beat out the recovery throw at first.
Next for Philadelphia, the left fielder, Andrew.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Andrew McCutchen reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Off the plate,
ball 1. From the belt, the pitch. And he takes a called strike 1. The 1-1 home is looked at for ball number 2.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. The 3-1. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Now a swing and a miss, and McCutchen is set down for out number 1.
Well, we'll see a lot of these power arms coming out of the bullpen in these days, but it doesn't make it any less impressive to me. I love watching guys come in and blow smoke right by guys.
Standing in now, Corey Dickerson, as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball. 0-1. Realmuto, base runner at first with 1 out. Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner. but this is going to get foul. And he misses there. 1-2.
1-2.
You know, that almost works like a pitch out there. Maybe you get the guy to chase out of the zone, but at the very least, it gives the catcher something good to throw if the man on first is on the move.
And the slider is low and inside as he just about got him there. 3 runs, 3 hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. Fouled off. Just missed with the 2-2 count, and it runs full now.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count, you send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Maben is there. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Now batting.
Stepping up to the plate, Phil Gosselin.
Phil Gosselin.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. 3 runs, 3 hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. Heading out towards shallow right. Judge is under it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Phillies strand 1. They're still down 5-3. Aaron Nola, a 6'2" right-hander, jogs in to take over on the mound.
Number 27, Aaron Nola.
Here's Cameron Maben now. His pass
Leading
line against Aaron
Yankees,
Nola. Just a 2 for
the
14 line, so advantage
Cameron
pitcher here.
Maben.
And now pitch on the way. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Now some movement out in the Phillies bullpen as a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen. Up top, it's 2-0.
I'm seeing him just a little too amped up out there right now. That's common with hard throwers like him. Running a blazing fastball up there is great, but if you can't harness it, what good does it do you?
Now the 2-0 home. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss.
You know, from a hitter's perspective, you get pounded in, and then he throws a nasty changeup away. Is the mindset to tell yourself that he's going to go in and out all day long, or is he going to double up? That's the cat and mouse we're seeing right now.
And a big cut at the breaking ball, but he comes up empty, and that's the first out.
Now
so digging in now, Gio Urshela. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. Here's the pitch. Bottom part of the zone, a good changeup gets the call. Right over the top with that curveball, and it's 0-2. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2. One out, nobody on. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1-2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
Ripped on the ground to first. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
Now batting, second baseman.
So two are gone now in the Yankee half of the fourth, and that'll bring in DJ LeMahieu. Pitch on the way. Starts him out with a curveball for a strike.
Hey, I don't blame him right there, giving up on that inside curveball, little front hipper. That's a tough pitch. You just can't figure out where the point of contact should be.
2 out, nobody on. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. Ball, 2-1.
What we're seeing here is a guy getting pitched to very carefully. It doesn't matter that there's 2 outs and nobody on. He's a threat to score even when he's standing in the batter's box.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Takes that one a little bit low. 3 balls and a strike now.
If you're at the plate right now, you have to realize who's on deck. I guarantee you something's over the heart of the plate. You have to be aggressive in the zone right here.
Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. Here's a swing, and oh man, way out of here. A solo shot here to left, and it's now 6-3.
Well, it's only spring training, but this is the kind of swing that makes you anxious for the season to start. Track the ball all the way and just exploded on it for a homer. He looks ready.
Into the box now, Aaron Judge.
Aaron.
As he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. The 1-0. Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
Hey guys, he's not known for being a singles hitter right here, but that's his second knock of the game.
And I'm sure he'll take him, but the guys on the other side of the scorecard might be thinking we really avoided a worse fate. And that'll bring up Gleyber Torres as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Now a swing and a fly ball. On the move is Harper, but this will land untouched. Drilled on the ground to short. That gets through, and he'll reach base again on his second base hit of the game.
Dan, count goes out the window with this batter right here. It doesn't matter if it's 0-2, 2-0. He's locked.
He has great bat-to-ball skills. There are some guys that just have a knack, D-Row, of being able to get the barrel of the ball, and this is one of those guys.
Into the box, Gary Sanchez. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball one.
Well, you know, giving up 3 straight hits is bad enough, but now it looks like he's starting to nibble a little bit. It's hard not to when you're getting hit, but you don't want to put yourself at bad counts.
Strike taken up in the zone. Judge at second. Torres on at first with 2 down. One and 2 to the Yankees catcher.
Hey, this is a big pitch right here. Can't allow them to tack on any more runs. Let's see if he attacks his zone or buries something in the dirt.
That misses, and we're even at 2 and 2.
He executed that 1-2 curveball pretty well. I think it's right where he wanted it to end up, but he couldn't get him to chase at it. We'll see what they go with now after that didn't work out.
And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. Yanks able to add on one more via the solo home run. We're through 4. New York leads it 6-3. Jay Happ,
please.
the 6'5"
Now
left-hander, takes over on the mound
Number
now.
34, Jay.
Gene Segura standing in past meetings with Jay Happ. He's got 4 hits and 10 at-bats.
Gene Segura.
First pitch coming. Here it is. A high fastball is in there. And it looks like the Yankees will have a left-hander up and throwing in the bullpen. Hit down the line at first. Oh, and he can't come up with it. And the recovery's too late as he's able to beat the throw to first.
Hey, not a bad pitch right there. Off-speed pitch down in the zone. You thought he would set that up pretty well. The previous pitch was a real good fastball up.
Yeah, I think the hitter was sitting all over that one, Dan. I really do. He saw that fastball up for show. I think he thought to himself, here comes the off-speed.
Stepping in now, Cesar Hernandez. As he'll look at a fastball too high for ball one. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now. Two-0 count. The pitch is offered at and missed for the first strike. Now a snap move over to first. Runner back standing. A runner at first with no outs here. Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner. But this is going to get foul. The 2-2 doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
Hit the other way out toward right field. Judge will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first.
The right fielder, number 3.
Now at the plate, Bryce Harper. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. First pitch on its way. In there, and it's 0-1. And he'll step off and fire to the bag. And he's back standing. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Here it comes, 0-2. This is flared out towards second. To second for 1. On to first, but not in time as he's in there ahead of the throw.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Ready to take his hacks again, Rhys Hoskins, as he'll look to follow up the 2-run homer he launched over the wall last time up. Now he'll step off and fire to the bag. And he'll be back in standing up. He's set. Here it comes. Takes this the other way to right. Judge is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. 1 left for Philadelphia. Can't cut into that 6-3 deficit. Nick Pivetta, the 6'5" right-hander, takes over
now
on the mound.
For the Phillies, number 43, Nick Pivetta.
Striding in, Luke
Leading
Voit.
off,
1 for
Yankees,
2 in the ball game thus
the
far.
first baseman, Luke Voit.
First pitch of the at-bat. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone. Hit high and deep to right center. Dickerson will back up and put this away for a long out, number 1. Coming to the plate now, Giancarlo Stanton.
Giancarlo Stanton.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Here's a strike with the breaking ball. Good take there to lay off the high fastball. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Strike 2, swinging just out in front of the slider. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take, and he's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
Ball.
Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. And this one scoots all the way to the wall. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
Let's take another look
Now
at just
batting,
a textbook
center
swing
fielder,
right there.
Cameron.
Good weight transfer, good hands to the ball,
David.
solid contact, and great extension through the ball.
Yeah, that's about as pretty as a swing gets. Nice look at it there from our camera guys as well. Standing in now, Cameron Maybin, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. A couple of RBIs for him already, and a chance for more here. Comes set with the 0-1. Fastball, and it gets by him, a swinging strike. Oh, and he dusted him off the plate that time. Some mind games being played now. It's 1-2.
Well, that'll wake everyone up. Anytime you buzz the tower like that, there's reason for people to start getting a little bit edgy.
And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Harper has a read on it, and that retires the side. The Yanks leave one as they're unable to add to their 6-3 lead. CC Sabathia takes over to start the sixth inning on the mound.
Yankees, number 52.
So here's the Phillies DH,
Leading off for
Scott Kingery. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
1 ball, no strikes, the count. The 1-0 home is a changeup that drops below the knees for a ball.
Well, 2-0 now, and this is where he makes his money. If he gets a pitch to hack at, you can bet he's not going to hold back.
And this is poured in at the letters. 2-1 now. And it misses. 3-1 now.
That's a good pitch to lay off right there. That cutter inside. And that is a real tough pitch for hitters to lay off of. And a lot of times, if you do swing at that cutter in, you're going to end up with some firewood in a broken bat.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline. But a foul ball, and it's full now at 3-2. Now the 3-2 from Sabathia. Hit hard back up the middle. LeMahieu's got it. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the sixth. 1 out for the Phils in their half of the sixth. And in steps the catcher, JT Realmuto. First offering on its way. Ball 1, well below the zone. Slider bends into the middle of the strike zone, taken for a strike.
Oh, he thanks his lucky stars right there, getting away with that hanger. I cannot believe he didn't pull the trigger on that pitch.
A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. And he takes a called strike 2.
Great spot with that pitch down and away. He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep hitting that spot.
And this is swung out and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the sixth inning.
This is a pitch I think we'll see a lot from him in this game. The cutter darting in on the hitters in the opposite batter's box. It can be a real effective pitch when it's located well, and that one was right there.
Here's Andrew McCutchen now. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Sabathia ready with the 0-1. Down the third baseline. Urshela scoops it up. Off balance throw gets him. Nice play there as the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. They're still doubled up. It's 6-3. Number 47 enters from the bullpen to do the pitching.
number 47.
Ready once again, Gio Urshela. He'll have the opportunity to kick things off as we begin the home sixth.
Gio Urshela.
Here comes the first pitch. A ball and no strikes. The 1-0 delivery.
Nope,
can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball.
He may be down 2-0 after those first two pitches in this AB, but those are pitches he can feel pretty good about. They did miss by a whole lot, so it's not like he's all over the place.
The 2-0. Takes this the other way to right. But this is right at him in right field as he hardly has to move to take it in for the first out.
Now batting second baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
Digging in and looking for more, DJ LeMahieu. And he's got a shot at history here, but he'll need a triple to complete the cycle.
And in that last at bat, it makes you think this guy might have went up there looking for the breaking ball, because he certainly got a breaking ball, and he didn't miss it. Hit it right on the screws.
1 ball, no strikes the count. And a fastball that's about off the radar screen there. It's 2-0. Three and 0 now.
A great case of a manager sticking up for his pitcher right there and giving that umpire an earful. He didn't get that pitch called the way he wanted it to, but the manager's planting a seed in that umpire's mind to try to expand the strike zone so some of those borderline pitches start to go his pitcher's way.
3-1 the count now. Now he extends nicely, and this ball's driven to right field and deep. And he will run this one down. A good read off the bat for the second out.
The right fielder.
Striding forward now, the Yankee cleanup hitter, Aaron Judge. He's 2 for 3 thus far. First pitch on its way. This is foul right side. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Oh, and you talk about a pitcher getting the benefit of the doubt. That's low, but called a strike anyway. 0-2 now. And it's a ball and 2 strikes now to Aaron Judge. Popped up. Goslin is in his tracks now, and he will put it away to retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the Bombers. They still lead it 6-3. Welcome back to Baseball on the Show. Yankees leading this one as we get ready to start the 7th. But before we do, here's a look at our game summary to this point. Zach Britton will come on and get some work as he makes his second appearance so far this spring.
Number 53.
So striding forward now, Corey Dickerson. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Philadelphia, the center fielder, Corey Dickerson.
Here comes the first pitch. No balls and a strike to count. Set to deliver the 0-1. Outside for a ball, 1-1. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Sinker misses that time, and it's 2-1. Now the 2-1 pitch. Hit weakly back to the mound. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Now in the box, Phil Gosselin. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. First offering on its way. Hard hit toward the hole. And a base hit as that's into left, and they've got themselves a base runner.
Hey guys, that's an excellent job right there. That's a back foot slider. Usually those are kryptonite for most batters, and he's able to fight it off, keep his hands inside the baseball, and deliver a base hit.
And now they've got him picked off. Tagged by LeMahieu, and they got him at second base.
Nope.
And he lays off there, 1-0.
Counts 1-0.
Two out, nobody on. A ball and a strike to the Phillies leadoff man. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Now a ball hit pretty well to left, but this is going to wind up in the seats foul. The 1-2. And he fouls this one off.
When you have 2 strikes on you, as a hitter, if you get something that you can handle, you have to find a way to do some damage with it. That was a missed opportunity.
The 1-2. High and deep to right center. Maben on the run. But he won't have a play. This is down and into the gap. And he is into second with a 2-out double.
Hey guys, he doubled up right there. Back-to-back sliders.
Now
nice job by the batter right there. Just misses the first one, makes the adjustment, stays a little shorter, and drives the next pitch for a base hit.
Swing and a miss on the sinker, 0-1. And he's got to get on base any way he can with that possible tying run behind him in the on-deck circle. He's set. Here's the 0-1. And he misses with it, 1-1.
Looked like he just tried to do too much with that fastball right there. He overthrew it a little bit. That's pretty much the case when you airmail a fastball like that.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Fiorella at second with 2 down. Heading out towards shallow right. Judge is under it. And that retires the side. Phillies strand 1. Can't cut into that 6-3 deficit. Jose Pirela will stay in the ball game as a new shortstop.
Phillies now playing shortstop, number 67.
Nick Vincent
Jose
gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home seventh.
Number 29, Nick Vincent. Now
Brad
at
Miller
second base,
is also
number
into the ball
33,
game now as he
Brad
takes over at second.
Miller. Your
Mike
attention,
Tauchman
please.
is up off the bench
Pinch
as he'll
hitting for
be
the
asked to
Yankees.
get something started
Number
in the home
39,
half of the seventh.
Mike.
Ball.
And he
That's
takes
down.
ball one. Now the 1-0 is a fastball whiffed on for a strike. Vincent has proven to be a guy that throws strikes coming out of the pen and doesn't walk a lot of batters.
Boyd, every manager and pitching coach, Matty V, they love to bring a guy in that they know one thing. He's going to throw strikes and not beat himself, and this guy is certainly not afraid to attack the strike zone.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
That strikeout was
Now
all
batting,
about setting the
catcher,
hitter up with hard
Gary
stuff. You can see the first three pitches are coming in
Sanchez.
fast, and then he slows it down on the fourth pitch, knowing the hitter is sort of conditioned for the hard stuff. Yet another way to upset a hitter's timing.
Ladies
Miguel
and gentlemen,
Andujar
your
will move into the
attention,
on-deck circle now to try
Pinch
to
hitting
get
for the
something
Yankees.
started here with one gone
Number
in the inning.
41, Miguel Andujar.
And a fastball just misses for ball one.
No strike.
In there, and it's even at one. The 1-1 waves and misses for strike number two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And here's a ball hit in the air, but this will land untouched. The 1-2. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground. In time to first, and there are two away. At the
Next for the
plate,
Yankees,
Luke Voigt. He
the
flew
first
out in his
baseman.
last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
1-0 the count. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Two balls and a strike to the Yankees first baseman.
Boy, what a time to pull the string on him. On 2-0, there's no way anyone's thinking changeup. So if you can locate it, that's pretty much unhittable.
Two and two.
Wow, not sure what you're looking for right there, but that one was pretty much middle, center cut. Tough pitch to take.
Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now. Giancarlo Stanton would be next if they can keep this inning alive. 2 out, nobody on. Payoff pitch one more time, and this one misses high for ball 4, and they have themselves a 2-out base runner.
Up next for the Yankees, the left fielder.
Digging in once again, Giancarlo Stanton. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, always frustrating to go down looking. Everybody does it, though. You'll have a few ABs where you get completely fooled. Look for him to be on the attack early in the at-bat.
And he misses inside with that one. Ball 1. 2 out with the man at first. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And he just couldn't keep that ball fair as it winds up a long foul ball. The 1-1. Popped him up. Goslin in foul ground, and that ends the inning. 1 left for the Yankees as they're unable to add to their 6-3 lead. Dylan Betances will come out now and make his first appearance of the spring.
Number 68, Dylan.
Kyle Higashioka is into the ball game here as he takes over behind the plate.
Number 66, Kyle Higashioka.
Number 73 is going to be asked to get things going here as a lead off the top of the 8th. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. Number 40 will come on now as the pinch hitter.
For the Phillies, number 40.
And this will ricochet off of him on the mound. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. Maikel Franco will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
For Philadelphia, number 7, Maikel Franco.
Right down Broadway that time. Strike 1. A 1 pitch on its way. And a good idea to hang close at first as he'll make it back easily. And he misses 2-1. And a big swing and a miss here. 2 strikes.
2 balls.
Runners on first with 1 down. Ground ball foul down the left side. The 2-2 one more time. And another foul ball. Here's another 2-2. Swing and a miss. Got him with the slurve there. 2 gone.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location.
Now
so
batting.
a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Please.
Jay Bruce
Pinch
will look
hitting
for
for
some
the Phillies.
2-out magic here as
Number
he'll
23,
pinch hit with 2 gone and a
Jay
runner at first.
Bruce.
Ball.
First pitch is a fastball inside. 1-0. Now a throw over, and he'll get back in standing. A runner on first with 2 away. Fouled away. The 1-1 home is a fastball that misses.
Well, late in a game like this, calls that don't go your way can really throw you off when you're on the mound, but you just can't let it happen. His composure is getting a little test right here.
Now the 2-1 pitch. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. 1 left for Philadelphia. They're still doubled up. It's 6-3. Number 73 will stick around as he'll take over in right field.
Now playing right field, number 73. Now
Juan Nicasio is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Juan Nicasio.
Andrew
catching,
Knapp is
number
also
15,
into the ball game as he'll likely go the rest of the way behind the plate. Sean Rodriguez is into the game as well, as he's the new first baseman. Stepping into the box, Didi Gregorius. It was a 2-bagger for him in his last at bat.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
Here comes the 0-1. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2. Grounded up the first baseline, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Another try at 2-2. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. The 2-2 one more time. It's the top of the zone. He struck him out looking.
Beautiful backdoor slider for the punch out right
Now
there, guys. When it's tight
fielder,
like this one was,
Cameron.
it looks like a fastball off the plate, then
Baby.
darts back at the corner at the last second. Locked him up completely with that one.
Ladies and
Logan
gentlemen,
Morrison
your
is into the
attention,
game as a
please.
defensive replacement
This
now as he
change for
takes
the
over in
Phillies.
right.
Now playing right field, number 8.
Clint
Pinch hitting for
Frazier
the Yankees.
will come on as a pinch
number
hitter.
77. Clint Frazier.
Nope.
Righty against righty as this is taken
Nope,
for a
1-0.
ball. It's 1-0. Looked like a
2-0.
slider perhaps, but it missed badly, and it's 2-0. Now a left-hander up and throwing in that Philly bullpen. Two balls and a strike now to the Yankees leadoff man, Nicasio, a 32-year-old veteran. He's a 9-year major league vet. Now the 2-1. He's outside for a ball. The 3-1 pitch is swung on and missed, and that's a full count now. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1, so now we've got a battle on our hands.
This is to left field and deep off the bat of Frazier. McCutchen going back, and this one is gone. A home run. A solo shot that time for Clint Frazier, as it is now 7-3. Well, we've now seen 4 homers combined between these two clubs today. What are your thoughts, guys?
Matty V, this is just one of those days where the ball seems to be flying, Hero. The hitters aren't point, the pitchers aren't making very good pitches.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's all about executing pitches, and they're not doing it today. They're leaving a lot of balls over the heart of the plate, and this offense, both offenses are taking advantage.
Jacoby Ellsbury comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. And this one's over for a high strike, 1-1. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage of it.
Yeah, you know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitchers weren't on point, and what happens when that happens? Hitters make you pay, and the long ball was a big part of this one here.
Now the pitch home to Ellsbury. Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. I might have been sitting on an
next for the
off-speed
Yankees,
pitch, but instead
the
he
second
gets the
baseman,
fastball
DJ
way late, had no chance to put that ball in play.
LeMahieu.
So
Your
now a
attention,
pinch
please.
hitter set to come on
Pinch
as
hitting for
Brett
the
Gardner's
Yankees.
grabbed a bat and
Number
moved into the
11,
on-deck circle.
Brett Gardner.
Hit in the air down the left field line. And that is off the wall, but in foul territory. Foul ball. Oh, got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. Nothing in 2.
That changeup came in at 89 miles an hour. You know a guy throws hard when his off speed is in the high 80s.
To 1 and 2 now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. This is hit softly to third. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Yanks able to add on one more via the solo home run. Last chance coming up for the Fightin' Phils. It's the Yankees 7 and the Phillies 3. Clint Frazier will stay in the ballgame as he takes over in center.
Now playing center field, number 77. Clint
Jacoby Ellsbury is going to go ahead and stay in the ballgame and play third now.
Jacoby Ellsbury.
Jonathan Loaizaga comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth. Number 90 is also into the ballgame now as he takes over at second. Digging in, Andrew McCutchen. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame.
Andrew McCutchen.
First pitch coming. Here it is. 9th inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1. And some action out in the Yankee bullpen now as a right-hander starts to loosen up. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Now the 2-0. Misses off the plate.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
3-0 pitch. And this pitch misses here. It's ball 4, and they've got a leadoff base runner aboard to start the 9th.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
Edwin Encarnacion has come into the ballgame now as he takes over as the new third baseman.
Third base, number 30.
Now at the plate, Corey Dickerson. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
McCutchen on at first, nobody out. And Dickerson behind 0-2 now.
As a hitter, you know the pitcher's trying to work you down around the knees in a double play situation. So making him get a pitch up and actually in the zone is a must.
A pause and the 0-2. In the dirt here. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And that's going to move that runner into scoring position now.
Well, I know what he was thinking there. The pitch before was way out of the zone, and he was hacking. So the pitcher says, hey, if he's going to swing at that, how about this? Solid strategy, except this time it didn't work out, and it's a wild pitch.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Man, this at bat has changed quickly from 0-2 now to 2-2. A good job of plate discipline by this hitter, not chasing those pitches just off the plate.
The 2-2. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Frazier waits on it, looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. Now to the plate, Phil Gosselin. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
1-0.
Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball one. One out and a runner on second base. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. He's set. Here comes the 1-1.
That's Bolton.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
1 strike.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Just missed with the 2-2 count, and it runs full now.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
The 3-2 pitch. A bouncer to the left side. On to first, and now the Phillies are down to their final out. At the plate, Jose Pirela, and he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the ninth. He's set, and the pitch. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Pirela, playing here in his age 29 season, is certainly a versatile middle infielder, playing shortstop today despite being a second baseman naturally.
Yeah, Matty, this guy has been dubbed a second baseman, but I'll tell you what, everybody on this diamond either pitched or played shortstop in Little League. I guarantee you through the ranks he has touched shortstop multiple times, and this will not be too much for him to handle.
Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2. Philly down to their last strike.
Nope.
That one misses, and I think a ballpark full of umpires disagrees. It's 2-2. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Swing and a line drive. And this is going to be a fair ball as it'll head to the corner. And this will find the wall deep in the corner.
Never say never in this game, folks. It's late and the clock is ticking. But that RBI double might start making believers out of the entire dugout. We'll see if they can build on it and maybe get back into this thing.
Aroldis Chapman gets the call here as he'll try and look for one out to finish this thing off.
54. Aroldis.
Into the box now, Brad Miller, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. Pulled toward right center field. Frazier coming on, but he won't get there. It falls in. And the runner scores from second as they cut away into that deficit here. That makes it 7-5 now.
The right fielder, number 8, Logan Morrison.
Now at the plate, Logan Morrison trying to keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. There's a fastball right down Broadway taken for a strike. And there's a called strike 2 as now they're down to their final strike this afternoon.
That pitch is in triple digits. I think he had to take that one because I'm not even sure he saw it.
And he strikes him out to end it here as they were able to get the possible tying run to the plate but could not cash in.
Hey, one of the keys to having a good record in baseball is to win some games at home. So this was a big win to win at home in front of their home crowd.
7-5 how today's comes to an end. So the Bronx Bombers took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Jordan Montgomery is credited with the win. Vince Velasquez worked only 3 innings in the losing effort. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Yankees, 7 runs on 12 hits. 1 error. They left 8 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 22 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.